Us. We are hopefully live streaming already. I haven't gotten the thingy yet, but presumably we are live streaming. It's setting up, so I'm going to do the thing and mute myself really quickly. Go for it, D. Oh, wait, I don't have to mute myself. All right, the meeting is being live streamed, but what I will have to do is go and log into the thing and do the stuff and all that stuff to hit the links. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me make D. Well, first, I guess I'll talk and then we can. No, I should make him co host, so that he can let people in.
Well, there we go.
So, ladies and geraniums, welcome to the show. Like I said, show's for adults only, not for children. Should go without saying, obviously, but it's going with saying right now. It is definitely a show for adults and not for children. Please do join the show. It's a conversational show. It's a show basically about you. Essentially, it's a show about what you guys talk about. I think a lot of people don't appreciate that enough. That basically these are diminishing on YouTube. Actually, the really truly free and fair discussions basically on YouTube are really diminishing. So, folks, do take advantage. Honestly, hit the link. I cannot tell you how long this show is going to be on. I don't know. The whole reasons that I've done the show basically kind of don't exist really anymore and stuff. So like I've thought about really doing everything differently. So I'm not kidding. Take advantage while it's here. Join the show, ladies and gentlemen. Join the conversation. Show off your garden. Talk to D about whatever, brains or something. But in the meantime, join the show. Let's see here. We got so much noise going on. What else do I have to tell you? No real announcements, I guess. Any big announcements? Not that I can think of. Join us on Tuesday, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be there. We'll be there probably on Wednesday as well. I don't think I have a guest for this week. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't arrange a guest for this week, so sorry about that. But of course, the guest shows do poorly anyway, so it's basically for me that I do those guest shows. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I don't even know why I'm apologizing is where I'm getting to. But in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, do join the show. Don't forget to subscribe to this channel. Don't forget to subscribe to my main channel that is back, thankfully, Fumidor and the Flavors. So knock on wood, we're still here. We do have to keep our friggin' noses clean on that show. So please also, this goes for anyone enjoying the show tonight, please do keep your nose clean and don't say anything else that I'm going to get banned for, because you never know. But in the meantime, do subscribe to Fumidor and the Flavors. That's my main channel. Of course, this channel is Fumidoro if you just accidentally stop by. So welcome, of course. And please do subscribe. Like the video if you can. Tell your friends. And of course, Dee will probably show the video at some point or the picture of my new channels, Dank Culture Collective and Fumes of Gold. Please do subscribe to those. Thank you very much, Dee. Dank Culture Collective, I hope to be broadcasting quite a bit more of my tasting group stuff in the spring and summer. Hopefully, we'll see. But in the meantime, Fumes of Gold, let's call it Channel 3, basically, of the Fumidoro Network or Fumidor Network or something. And that definitely helps us spread the risk around so we don't go off the air like we've basically almost done a couple times. I don't know how many times people have asked me, like, Fumidor, did you give up YouTube? Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, no, I just fucking got struck on one channel. Now we're on the other one. Anyway, feel like I'm taking crazy pills sometimes. But in the meantime, ladies and germs, don't take crazy pills. Join us instead. That would be a good T-shirt right there. But in the meantime, do join us, folks. Do join the show. It's seriously, quite seriously, a show for you to come and talk about whatever's on your mind, honestly. If it's growing or if it's curing or smoking or whatever else with the fine herbs that we enjoy. If it's something else entirely, if it's about drones or something, we're fine with that too. Smash will probably stop by and talk about his new build, his garden build, da da da. So, ladies and germs, feel free to stop by. I'm going to post the link here in a second, but first I'm going to hand it off to D. Once again, make sure to remember that the show is for adults only. Keep your noses clean, and I guess that's it. Maybe I'll have time to stop by a little bit later, but in the meantime, I hope you guys enjoy the takeover. And of course, thank you, D, for doing these things, because without him, you guys would not have a show on Saturdays. So make sure not only for me to thank him, but make sure you guys thank D, because honestly, he puts in a lot of effort to do this. I can't imagine it's easy to reserve every single Saturday night. So thanks very much, folks. I'm going to leave this and then try to pin the link. Thank you, D. Off to you, buddy. Cheers.
Later, Fumi. I posted the link, by the way. Just have to pin it. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the takeover. Rain. It is Saturday night. Tonight I got quite a menu I'm smoking on. Candy Kush, Animal Cookies, McFlurry, Brain Freeze, and Moroccan Hash And for nighttime, this one we just got, and it looks really dank and really good. I'm gonna show it in a minute. It's called Teddy's Nightmare, and it came in this pretty fancy packing. But the bud inside is awesome. Cheers everybody in chat. Cheers to J5. Oh, J5, what are you doing? You shouldn't be doing that, Johnny 5. Jack Beanstalk, Jeff. Here comes Green Fingers. Kez, Devil. Who else? Bug, and of course, Bill Kilowatt, Mr. Green Fingers, which is joining right now. Come join us. I'm going to be here for the next couple hours till about 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. That's 2 p.m. Thailand, and also 11 o'clock Pacific. There you go. Hope everybody's having a great night. I'm sorry, crazy bud. Holy shit, here comes Smash. Everybody's coming in now, slowly as they funnel in. Bing bong. What's everybody in chat smoking on tonight? Uh, so I got quite still alive. Yeah, right on J5. I got quite that list. Hey, it's pretty dope. Oh, okay. I'm gonna show this off. Will I get this going? What's going on, Green Fingers? How's it going?
Not much. Just rolled one up.
Nice. I want to show this bud off. If I can get this, I gotta turn my friggin' background off. There we go.
Excuse me.
I just got a new company that we just ordered first time. Thank you, Fumi, for posting the link, and thanks to Fumi, of course, for always putting this all together. Hello, Patricia Walker. Hello, everybody in the background lurking, doing some work, smoking a joint, eating some food. Hope everyone has a great night. Later, Fumi. Have a great night, buddy. Oh, you know what? Fuck. Oh, I got my flashlight now. Hold on. There it is. I'm trying to find a nice big bud. This stuff's nighttime stuff. We had to try and we got it, but yeah, first time we've ordered from these guys. And I got 2 deliveries within an hour apart. It's pretty funny from 2 different companies. All right,
Awesome.
try to find some nice bud. Like pull it away a bit. Anyways, it's friggin' sticky and it's smelly. It's crazy. I haven't had bud like this in a while.
Nice.
Yeah, man. What are you smoking on, Green Fingers?
Papaya bomb and milk censored. I put that both in it. I just have random, like 20 random Mylars right here from all of last year. The ones I decided to keep one nug from. And I have like 10 jars with one nug each. So I decided
Oh,
on Saturdays to pull out 2 nugs and make a salad sometimes. Mix it up a little bit.
mhm.
So I'm not smoking the same stuff all the time. Get burnt out fast.
Yeah. What's going on, Smashed?
Nothing, just playing Call of Duty.
Right on. Are you playing with Organic Soul?
I'm actually waiting for Cry More right now.
Or Crymore, that's what I meant, Crymore. They don't see him in chat, so I figured to be with you then. Yes, J5. I've actually had some Spyro G a while ago, but it is still floating around here. Hello, Doc Diesel. Here's Jimmy. Oh, Mystic Citizen, almost missed you there, buddy. Good evening. Okay, I'm gonna roll a joint. Might roll some McFlurry. This McFlurry's pretty good. Apparently it's exotic. It's like a rare strain. That's what it says. I just ordered 4 more ounces of it. It's really good. I'm gonna announce here. I just got I got I think I got like 4 or 5 ounces now of this sitting here. I got a whole bag of buds. Yeah, animal cookies is really good. I like cookies. Right on, bud. Stuff, all that small shit. I don't want to deal with the small shit right now. Crazy. All right. Where am I going now? Oh yeah, McFlurry.
Oh yeah, my grow room's almost done.
Oh, right on.
I started wiring stuff up today.
Nice.
The HLG 600's hung up. I gotta move a couple things out of it. I'm gonna sweep it, but I'm trying to move in tomorrow.
Right on. Shit, it's way too much now. Let's try to roll a wave some cannabis. Yeah, Johnny 5. My J5. It's good shit. I want to get my hands on some Gorilla Glue number 4 soon. It's been a while again. I really like that strain. All right. That. Nice. And this company that I just ordered from, what was it, like $40 quarters, and they're AAAA plus, $40 delivered or something. I have to look, but yeah. And they got I looked up some of the strains. They're pretty crazy.
Uh, Thursday, I took a shot, 1,000 milligram shot. I was lit. I was so high.
Yeah, man. Right on. A shot of what though?
Just THC.
Oh, okay. Oh, scissor?
Kinda.
Yeah, THC scissor. I saw I could have got some that delivered to me. I saw a company selling it. I was like, nah, I think I'm okay. Let's see. Bumbleclots. Right on. Bull.
It's pretty
Bull.
good.
That's cool, man.
I got weed.
Nice. Look at the packaging. Fancy. I got one. Usually I get them like this. Mine just comes like this with a freaking number on it. I hate it how they just number it.
Oh, that's crazy. Just a black Mylar.
Yeah, so gay. Like I don't mind it's black mylar, but I mean at least put the name of the strain on it. Because if I get multiple sometimes I'll order multiple strain names, and I have to friggin' say, okay, I have to message them back and say, what's this? What number is this? I don't want to deal with it. But these guys, I like these guys. Company's called Puff. And at least they put the name on the back. Teddy's Nightmare. Craft grown, hand selected, properly flushed, pure to perfection. It's pretty damn good stuff. Can't wait to smoke some of it later. For nighttime.
I got a strain called C4, and then I got Petro 93.
Nice. I've heard petrol before. I haven't had it, but I've heard it.
And then I have Bubblegum Breath.
Oh, dude, I love bubblegum. Bubblegum and banana.
So this is Motor Breath to Indiana Bubblegum.
Nice.
Oh, sweet. Oh shit, did I just fucking thump it all? No.
What the fuck just happened?
I missed it. I'm watching the replay. Oh wow. Your power just like flickered.
I know.
I just had to watch the replays to catch it.
It did it before too, but like my fan's still on, my computer's on, this monitor didn't shut off. I might get a new. I'm gonna buy a new power strip.
Yeah, right on. It's good to upgrade some of them once in a while, especially if they're like cheaper ones.
I'm probably gonna order like a 4-pack off Amazon. Try to get some of the higher rated ones.
Oh, that's funny. There's this there's this autistic kid named Tiger, and I think he's in California, and he can really draw, like he can hand draw like pretty much any cartoon and shit. Anyways, you said put your favorite uh emoji, so I put brains, and he just liked it and laughed. So I thought it was pretty funny.
Ugh.
Anyhow, back to you.
Here, you guys can watch me play Call of Duty.
All right on. The only thing about what that sucks about watching the Call of Duty is it's too bad you can watch, like, say it was Crime War and you at the same time. That'd be cool to see both of you guys on different screens, like split screen. Or some
Probably
shit.
could. Crime War would have to stream though. Crime War. Shout out to Crime War and Miss Chronic. They packed up. They're getting ready to move.
Yeah, that's crazy. Hopefully closer to me. That'd be pretty dope.
I think a New Brunswick area.
Yeah. Oh shit. Wow, really? Oh no. That's like far away. What's going on, hardcore? What's going on, Sea Finder? Or Sea Finder. Never mind. I would have smoked something.
We're doing good.
Oh, right on. Cheers, everybody. It's 4:20. Right at the right time.
Cheers. Man,
Mm. Oh,
so
it's open again.
Come on, Crymore, hurry up.
Shit, I feel we're joint tech. What kind of
What up,
ham?
Jeff?
Hello, St. Pete Runner.
Hey. Hey, what's up, Smash?
Hey, Jeff. How's it going, man?
Good, good. Hey, D. Hey, so that video we posted with the glass shop, that was pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, Lions
That's
Den?
crazy.
Shout out to Lions
Yeah.
Den. Those are homies. If you're looking for cool glass in the Lowell, Massachusetts area, check out Lions Den. Or if you're looking for clothes and shoes, they got the spot. They hooked me up with some ruby. I got actual ruby marbles now for my banger.
No rubies for you.
Pretty cool.
Crymore just jumped on. Hold on, I'm gonna take a dab real quick.
Dab it up.
Shout out to Joker Poker. They gave me this cool Northern Lights themed clipper poker.
lighter holder. That was pretty cool. For the clipper only?
Yeah, this one's only clipper.
Dang, I used to love clippers. Now I just use whatever I get. I haven't seen a clipper in like 5 years. Holy shit.
Really?
Dude,
We have
when I went
clippers
to
all
the
over
event,
here.
They don't carry them over here, like where I live
when I
now.
went to the event, they had they gave me Clipper told me to swing by and they gave me like a handful of lighters and I couldn't bring them on the plane
Oh shit.
Oh, that sucks.
because I didn't have a like store. I only had a carry-on bag.
Oh shit. That sucks.
Hey, Captain.
There you go.
I was trying to say good morning. Good morning,
So I
Captain.
think next winter, like after like this upcoming winter, I'm gonna try to go to Thailand.
Apparently, Remo's out there right now.
I know mad people going to. I know mad people going to Cannabis too.
Everybody, a lot of people like big people like that go to that every year. It's so crazy. Captain in the house.
And I'm freaking papaya bomb. It's awesome.
Ow! I just burned the fuck out of myself.
Mm.
All right, let me flip camera.
Cheers, everyone. Good morning.
Good morning, Captain. How are you today?
Oh, we're doing great.
Let me turn them down so they're not coming
Hey,
through.
Captain.
Sorry, I'm a little late.
All right.
We
How you
were
doing,
Smash-
Cry?
on a
Smash
little
was just
bike ride this morning.
Said, how you doing, man?
Yeah, she's playing ring. It's
but Thailand sounds like a better place than Spanibus to visit. Like single guy like you.
I just went on a 120-kilometer bike ride for the fuck of it this morning because the sunrise was so beautiful.
Yeah, you can stay there a longer time, spend more time, it's cheaper, and it's not like a set number of days.
It's going to be 100 fucking degrees right today. Again.
Nice.
Well, we're only dropping about 49 degrees from daytime to nighttime temperature right now.
So how
It's
close are you
crazy.
to the beaches?
Shit, 2 plane rides.
It's that far, huh? I mean, I know you're in the middle up in the
No, I'm in
higher
the
elevation.
north.
But
I
aren't you like in the
mean,
middle? Isn't that like not near the coast though, is what I meant. And that's what I pictured
no,
as and higher. up
East to
elevation.
west, I'm about centered in the country, east to west, but north to south, I am like 98% north.
Yeah.
I actually live in the largest northern city, and there's only
Oh,
70,000 people here.
So you can't even just drive east or west and get to a coast.
I
It's
can
that much
do
wide,
that,
huh? It takes
but
hours and it's just
it's
not worth
let's put it this way. My bike tops out at comfortable speeds on a straightaway at 150, 160 for a long period of time.
it. That's good.
It would take me 10 hours just to get to Bangkok.
Whoa. Well, and
And
that would be the closest.
then I have another, well, I could go to Pattaya, and that's like a 3 hour drive from Bangkok, 2.5 hours. But that's Horse City. I don't want to go to Horse City Beach. I want to go to Krabi, and that's farther south. So that's another 10, 12 hour drive when I can take an airplane and basically be there in 4 hours.
right on.
And that's taking two different airplanes to get there
True.
because
Let's look at a map.
there's no direct flights from where I'm at directly to the beach. They all go to Bangkok.
Ouch.
Now, if I lived in Chiang Mai, which is 4.5 hours south, 4 hours south, then yeah, I could fly to China, I can fly to Vietnam, I could fly all over. But, you know, that's 4 hours from my house. It's only an extra 5 minutes in the plane to get to Chiang Rai.
Yeah.
And to tell you the truth, the price difference really isn't that much of a difference, especially when you put in that you have to drive there and then drive back home. And it's not like getting on the freeway in the States, where to me it's like autopilot. Here
Uh-huh.
you have obstacles coming into the road, and you don't get much road that's straight because you're going through the mountains. So it's
Yeah.
all windy, and you get behind a truck, and then you're just like, fuck.
See what you so you're above
Monday.
Bangkok, you
Blue.
said, yeah. So yeah, east or
I'm
west.
above
You got
Bangkok by 900 kilometers.
yeah, so you got Cambodia or Laos and Burma on the other side, so on either side. Yeah, I
I
thought you
can
were
go
like
to a
like
mountain that's
down
about
south
an hour
almost.
from my house, and when it's clear, I can see into Miramar and I can see into Laos from the top of this mountain.
Oh,
It's
you
beautiful.
Chiang Rai, is that or Chiang Mai? What are you, Chiang Mai or
Chiang
Chiang Rai?
Rai,
Oh
the
yeah, you are all
northern
the way
one.
at the oh yeah, you're hella up there.
Yeah, I'm in Burma in an hour.
You basically, oh, I didn't realize it. You're about as far north as it can be.
Yeah, I'm really north.
Yeah, yeah.
But the thing of
Any
it is,
lakes? Lakes maybe? That'd be about it to
uh,
cool off.
it, well, we actually have hot springs up here. And I have two
That's
different
cool.
waterfalls within 45 minutes of my house. So, we can go hang out at the waterfalls, or we can, rest up at one of the hot springs.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Hey, Smash. When you have a second, I know you're playing your game right now. Can you make me host again? I fucked up. Oh, I see you. Thank you.
But yeah, this is like paradise, guys. I mean, coming from the outlaw side of things and always happen to watch fucking cops, and then moving to a country where did I just pass a cop?
That's organic soul garden.
Yeah, I did, but
Cheers.
I was doing double the speed limit and he's not coming after me.
Southern Vermont.
Yeah,
That's
I can see why. Yeah,
You
yeah,
don't
you're just
worry about shit like that,
yeah,
and
you are
life
remote.
becomes so much easier. I'm gonna get back to the States, and for the first couple weeks, I'm gonna have to remember drive on the right hand side of the road, idiot. Because I get down into southern Ohio and I'm on the dirt roads and I'm turning down dirt roads and my friend is tapping me on the shoulder saying, "Can you get over to the right side of the road? You're on the left hand side of the road. I know it's a dirt road, but can you get a little to the right?"
Yeah. All right, I need a new coffee. Fresh coffee. And then I'm gonna roll another joint.
Coffee.
Yeah. Coffee time.
Mm-hmm. My hot water just went off.
Hi Moo. What are you doing, little buddy? Handsome good boy. Very good boy. All right. How's your neighbor cat doing, Captain? Little Moo.
Good.
Right on. Captain's got a little Mooey too. Yeah. Good boy. All right.
He's only after one thing though. Well, two. Food and love. Mm, that's hot. Woo.
I grabbed me a bowl of some frozen yogurt. Been
On the
enjoying.
way home, I stopped at the shop and grabbed some ice. Oh, they're cooler because I ran out of ice here and the old lady's shop ain't open yet.
Yeah, it's probably useful in 100 degrees too.
Well, I'm outside now, but I mean, it's 10:30 and I can already tell within an hour I'm gonna be inside. It was this way yesterday. It got down to 51 the other morning,
I wish I had your weather. Hot weather.
and then it went up to 99,
Yeah, man.
and then
Yeah,
dropped
there's some
down to
change.
56.
Ooh. And is it
Man,
humid?
no,
No, well, that's
only
good.
at night.
That's good.
Only at
Yeah,
night.
no, we have when the temperature drops. Yeah, just like the grow room.
98, 97% humidity at night.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
That sucks.
That's,
Especially when it gets colder, it feels like little ice particles hitting you.
yeah, I don't like that. That I don't like. Ooh, chips too.
Oh, I need to plug electric in.
Well, it was good. Weather was good here. How's your weather, Green Fingers? Because yeah, actually, that's what's in the news over here. Is California is like going to get a lot of snow and wind, like, crazy wind. It's been windy here, Colorado, but
Yes, sir.
yeah, Green Fingers not there right now. But yeah, he's probably going to get a lot of snow. Him, and Bud,
Yeah,
I guess.
Yeah, we got a lot of wind today.
You'll look at the snow, actually. You actually won't be in it, I don't think, Robert.
I went to the
Um,
dog park today. Yeah, they were talking
no,
about
we
the
gotta go
weather.
to the tramway. That's a 20-minute tram ride up to the mountain to the top. You could, yeah, but the closest I had where my mountain was right around 2 miles away. Last week that had snow on it after the rain, and I've never seen that. I've only lived here 3 years. But the other place, the Coachella Valley, it was, yeah, Palm Springs Tramway. Just go, like I said, a 10, 15-minute ride up to the top on a tram. It takes your ears pop so many times up there going up. It sucks. It's like, yeah, super high.
Oh, that sucked.
You get so high when you're up there though. Like one hit, that's all you need. Like literally, like one snap, and you're like, oh my god, I can't stop coughing. My head's gone. Yeah, it's just like you're like totally bombed. It's like,
Well,
holy,
that's what happens to everybody in Colorado. They come out of that high altitude where alcohol and cannabis affect you immediately.
yeah, you get ripped, dude. We used to love to go to the tram just to do that. Like Fourth of July too. Go watch all the Fourth of July, like all the stuff go off at once. So it's nice because they have a lot of different shows. You can see them all when you're on the mountain.
Yeah.
Pretty cool stuff. And Christmas time too. Super awesome to go up there, see everything.
What? Advanced settings.
So I think I'm going to break my record. I'm going to be at about 30 to 32,000 miles in 30 days. From April 1st until March
Just traveling around.
or May, I'm sorry. Yeah. Well, back in the States, it's a 10,000-mile ride back to Cleveland. And then I literally get to Cleveland, spend a couple days in Cleveland, jump on a plane, head to California. And then the 15th of April, come back for 420 in Michigan.
Nice.
Well, there's going to be a 420 in Ohio this year now that it's rec. But, I'm going to go up and see my Michigan family.
Right on.
The 7
Yeah,
years
get
I
around.
spent living in
Well, you can
Michigan,
definitely.
I got to, make really good friends with some people. Oh, I'm grabbing a shit ton of clones. So if anybody's got anything special they want to pass my way,
Nice, a clone vacation.
yep, that's exactly what it is. And I want to go out and meet Adam from the ranch. I want to meet, I like meeting people. This is great, but to sit down in a chair 3 feet away from you, 2.5 feet away from you guys, and be able to puff a joint and pass it, or even roll our own and just sit back around a table and smoke together and hang out. That's what it's really all about, or it should be. That's
Yep,
why I like
yep.
this concept so much. I'm 10,000 miles away. Dee's the closest to my parents at 3.5 hours. Jeff, you're at about 12. Robert, you're fucking a couple plane rides away. But we can all come together, have a great time,
That's what she
smoke a
said.
little bit of pot, and talk about life, talk about cannabis, and feel part of something. Because, like, for myself, Man, I come from that old school era where you just didn't talk about shit. So this is like, having 10
Yeah, it's
tons
really
taken
good.
off my shoulders
Yeah,
anymore.
yeah.
And
It is
especially
really
with
good.
Thailand, I don't have to hit the VPN when I do the show because I'm waiting for them to come down to fucking soy to arrest me. But I think they would have started to try to do that when they just passed my house the first month I lived here. Well, I did something stupid. When I first moved here, I was smoking the brick weed and it just happened to linger one day. And I had like three very high police officials on their scooters right outside my wall. And I'm sitting here and I know they're saying something about me because I can understand a little bit of it and they're all looking at me. But at that time, I think it would have been okay because I had my Thai medical papers and I had my other medical card from the United States.
Nice. Oh, there you go.
Now, here in Thailand,
It's okay.
it's kind of written kind of funny for medical,
It's
but
okay.
the way that it's written, that it comes out, that my Michigan medical card oversees the Thai medical.
Victory.
So I never tried it with the grow because I knew that would just be something stupid. But, smoking flower instead of using a concentrate, okay, I could get a doctor to fight and help me with that one if they ever brought that up. But having the medical paper, as soon as they would have seen that, they would have seen my passport number on there. They would have just kept going. That would have been the end of it. You've got a government paper, and that's all that we need to see. So the state of Ohio, for the medical card, starting March 1st, 4th, the medical card for the state of Ohio is going to be 1 penny.
Huh, crazy.
But the doctors still want you to come into the doctor's office 3 to 4 times a year. And they're trying to say that you need to do this to keep a valid medical license. And I think that's crazy as shit because they're charging like $150, $200 a visit.
Holy shit, man. That is crazy.
That's a fucking ripoff. And the thing is, there's one of the guys that I'm working with. His mother is actually one of the doctors that write those scripts. And I'm telling him, I think it's bullshit. Go once every 2 years and you're fine. It's cannabis. It's not going to fucking kill you. You get a little bit too high, go lay down in the bed.
Take some CBD.
Exactly.
Yeah. We have to,
And
I have said, sorry.
And that's one thing that when I go back, I do have a small consulting job going on with some of the doctors in Ohio that really want to understand cannabis more. So they can tell their patients better and help them better. So there are some good doctors out there that do want to learn. They just don't know where to go and learn.
Yeah.
And who better to teach them than someone that worked for Normal and answered the phone 5 days a week, 6 days a week? North Coast Normal Cannabis Connections. This is Robert. May I help you? Oh, you need to get past a drug test. You need a lawyer. What county you in? We got one.
Me and Crymore just got a duo in. We're going for trios now. Yeah, I can now.
When you have a second, can you make me the host again? I fucked up. I was making co-host and I can't let nobody in. If there's any more waiting. Yeah, when
Yeah,
we
you better put me
I,
as a co-host.
I will. I was working on it and I hit host by accident. When we go I have to see my doctor once a year. Or now right now it's a phone call still because of COVID, but that's fine. I don't need to go in and see him. Let him call me when he's ready. I mean,
That's in Michigan.
But do
It's a
you have to
phone
pay
call
for that?
now
no.
for
That's what.
renewal.
Just because
$60.
Yeah, $60. That sounds better. Like a video
it's
call or a phone call. A
it's free
video
for me.
examination.
Yeah.
Free up there, kind of. That's nice.
Well,
So
no.
is
Well,
that
Well,
it
is
is.
that
Hold on.
some
It is, but it isn't. So I got like the least amount you can get. If you wanted to say grow 100 plants, you can buy a license. You can buy licenses, no problem here. But I just got mine covered through OHIP, which is our health insurance thing for Canada. Um, but yeah,
is that your regular doctor?
no, no, it's a
It's
cannabis
it's a,
doctor.
it's a cannabis doctor, yeah.
Yeah,
Because I know
and
over here,
actually,
like
he's
you
right
can
by
get a
my house.
recommendation from a regular doctor, and that will really help. And you go see the cannabis doctor, show, oh yeah, okay, you're seeing a
Yeah,
cancer doctor, so yeah,
that that's the way to go. That's the way to go if your regular doctor won't sign your license. Okay, I'll just go see a cannabis doctor then. They'll sign it.
in
That's
Michigan, they went from 1 year to 2 year,
a munchie.
and then the doctor's fees went from, I think the first card I got it on special. The doctor's visit was like $100.
Yeah,
And then the state card was another 60. So the card is still $60, but it's good for 2 years. And for renewal patients, all you have to do is call the doctor's office, and a lot of doctors are doing it for free if you've been with them for a few years, or they charge you like $20 and they just call it right in to the state of Michigan. And then you go and they give you a number, and then you put that in on the state Michigan Medical Marijuana Board website. It pops it up. You pay with a credit card, and then they send you out a ID. Now you can have one without a photo, or you can have your driver's license photo on the card.
that's what I would do.
I don't have one. I don't have a photo on mine.
Hey, this is me. Fuck you.
yeah.
I gotta
But
go renew my driver's license when I get back, and my medical card. That expires in September.
in Thailand, I bet, like you said, or kind of, they can't really read it. They just look at it. It looks official. So okay, you know,
Well, the Thai one's all written in Thai, and it's
yeah,
got a
the Thai,
place for your
but they can't.
passport number and everything.
Yeah,
And after I got it, the doctor called it in, and the next, literally 3 weeks later, I went to immigrations, and they pulled me up, and this is when the Wicked Witch was still there, and she let everybody in the office know I was a ganja smoker, because
Hmm.
it shows right up there when they pull up my passport and my visa number that I'm a medical cannabis patient. It kind
Yeah,
of like was, well, okay, now I've had problems with you before. is you announcing this to the office going to create a bigger problem for me? And actually, she got moved out of that division. I think too many complaints. And now it's an easy in and out of immigrations, and they don't even say anything about the cannabis because it's pretty much recreational. I can't even get a doctor to write me a medical prescription right now for it. Because doing dabs is still illegal in Thailand. But if you have a medical paperwork, the medical paperwork states for concentrate only, not for flower, because they never changed the paperwork either. But you weren't allowed to smoke the flower in Thailand. That was still illegal. It was concentrates that you were allowed to use. Why? Because the government was making the concentrates.
Mm-hmm.
They fell
sense.
behind, and oh well, they lost that market.
But you're mostly a flower smoker, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. I have found out that high amounts of THC are not good for me. It's like unless I have to drive like 10 hours, yeah, eating a half a gram of Fico, yeah. I don't have to smoke for the entire day, but it's like taking speed for me.
Huh.
So if I get tired at 10, 11 o'clock at night, eat a half a gram of Fico. I ain't going to bed for the next 10 to 12 hours.
I've never tried Fico, but is it like a tincture or some other edibles like that?
Fico is just full extract cannabis oil done with an alcohol or an oil.
Yeah, or camphor
to extract it. But no, we just use really good alcohol.
Okay.
That I make.
So I mean, because that's usually what I like is a tincture, alcohol tincture, and I like the subliminally is a good way if you can get it concentrated enough. I made one that was so diluted, I just had to do the shot of it. It was like too much. It wasn't just a few drops you could put under your tongue. It was like, yeah, I had to drink it. I was trying to get the little last bit out of the little bottle that I made. So I put some alcohol.
You just put a little bit of alcohol in it.
Yeah,
Next time,
yeah, but
just shake it.
Yeah, I did, but it was
Or
too much.
vegetable oil.
Yeah, I wanted to get everything.
Vegetable oil will work.
Yeah, should try that.
Like
I
if
think
you're
I have in the past.
and you rub your eyelids with your trimming hand, and your lashes are stuck together. Go grab the canola oil or the corn oil out of the kitchen to get your eyelashes unstuck.
It does work, yeah. Bud mentioned, yeah, or even like if you have like hand lotion sometimes, if you have that in the bathroom,
yeah,
put that on. And you put that on first, and then use some soap and water if you don't really, 'cause I don't really want that all
you
over
don't
my
use
hand.
soap and water. You use
Well,
an
to get the
oil-based product to remove that hash, because I've done it a few times. Believe me.
Well, that was just to soften it up after like trimming, where it's like caked onto your fingers, like it's like a hard, layer. So just but the lotion just softened it all up first, and yeah, I was able to even just pick some of the big pieces off. But yeah, it definitely works. Yeah, well, it's dissolves in alcohol and oils and yeah, makes sense.
Didn't do it once, didn't do it twice, haven't done it 3 times, done it about 6 times.
Mm-hmm.
Can't fucking learn.
Yeah.
Don't rub your eyes while you're trimming.
Yeah, I hate when that shit happens. And it burns. Burns like a motherfucker too.
So
Well, I
THC,
have,
you know, sometimes that's too strong for you, or too you don't necessarily need it real high concentration.
well,
Is that what you're saying?
I
Because they were talking
don't.
about other cannabinoids on one of the other shows, so yeah, it's
You
always
know, my
interesting.
oil is tested in Michigan, is tested at 672 or 73 milligrams per gram. So if I eat a half a gram, that's 335 milligrams. That
Okay,
gets me high for like 8 to 10 hours.
yeah,
And I don't
I
smoke
could
when I
believe
take
that.
that. I'll catch myself around 420 wanting to roll a joint, but I think that's just because it's 420 and that's a time to smoke. I haven't, well, I've been up for 7 hours already, so I've smoked this morning. That's why we went on that bike ride.
Yep.
Kill that motherfucker.
You got a destination and then something to do when you're there, or at least, you know. Let's get out of the house, get
Yeah.
someplace nice and smoke there. Good motivation.
That's not really.
Like, I think tomorrow we're going to end up going to another farm. It's like a
Oh
month
yeah,
before
that'd
I
be
leave,
really
and
cool.
everybody's calling me up to come see their farm. And it's like, your farm is like 2.5, 3 hours, 4 hours away. I only asked to come out to see your farm a year ago.
Well, maybe they finally got it nice and some nice stuff to show you, so it'd be worth it
I
though
think
too.
that's what it is too.
Yeah. Are they? Is it like a harvest? Yeah. Is there a harvest season, and is it harvest season? I don't know
Really?
how it works over there.
Well, just think
It's
of
just
life
year
debt,
round.
and it's a
Yeah.
continuous 12-12 here. Where
So
I'm
you can.
at, I go from 11 hours to 12 hours and 58 minutes. This year was a leap year. For some reason, we went a little bit longer, and we were actually at like 13 hours of dark or light for a while.
Oh man.
Uh,
But yeah, it's pretty much you veg the plants inside, or with added light, you kill the added light and they automatically start to flower. So you can't grow about 2 to 3 months out of the year during rainy season. You just cannot do it outside. I don't care if you have dehues in your greenhouse, you're not going to do it. Those are veg months. You just veg and make clones.
is that how most farms are doing it?
I
Is that how
don't
they're growing
know.
outside, or do they have
Yeah, a
something that
lot
they get
of
light that
outside,
covered?
a lot of outdoor, and like I said, what they're doing is they're just bringing them from the inside to the outside and having a harvest, and they're doing this with greenhouses every 58 days. And why 58 days? Because it takes them 2 days to reset, and they want to be done every 60 days.
Uh, so they can bring it
And
out,
it shows in
and
the
these
flower too.
and the modern hybrids, they'll be done in 60 days outdoors. It doesn't matter.
No, no,
No,
no, they're
is
not
it?
done.
They're not done, but they harvest them
No.
anyway.
Yep. Just
Okay.
like back in
Yeah.
the States, you've got to
Yeah.
change that room every 60 days.
Uh-huh.
And they're using 70 and 75-day genetics.
But the harvest, you know, or just the weather is such they can, yeah, that's basically all year round, though, huh? It sounds like except those two
Yeah.
months or so. Yeah.
Now, right now is, well, actually, for like the past month until the end of this month is harvest season here in Thailand for the outdoor Thai.
Uh-huh. Like Thai
That's
varieties,
why,
like,
yeah,
like
that's why last year I had to wait so long to go back out into the fields to actually find out that all those seeds were shit. That was $1,000 I put out for seeds, man.
yeah, something about 60 days, you know, at least to find out a lot sooner.
I harvest the seeds in October, November, and December, and then somewhere late February, March, I can finally see what they are. I got some really
Mm,
good ones this year. Nice pink fuchsia colored pistils,
nice.
mango terps, lemon, lime, cleaner terps. Thailand is where your lemon and lime cleaner terps come from.
Yeah, I suppose. Well, there's so many varieties now, but breeders now that like they were just working with what they could scrape, you know, basically off the black market when things weren't open and accessible. Now it's the whole world.
I could see
Yeah.
the sour coming from Asia. I could really see that
Mm-hmm.
coming from Asia, though.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be fun to get to work with some of these genetics and cross them in with like real OG and shit that, you're going to knock the flowering time down a little bit. Because you have to remember when we do genetics, a lot of times, it's not going to turn out the way you want it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
That's
sometimes you
crazy.
need to use the male instead of the female to get what you want. I had a 3-hour discussion with another breeder yesterday about that from Michigan. And we were talking about people that actually put in work and actually what people are calling BXs today are really not BXs because they didn't take them to like F3 to F4 and then back to the original mother,
Mm-hmm.
you know?
Uh-huh.
So people are just like trying to cut corners and make a buck because we got talking about the price of seeds and the fact that like breeder Steve just came out, I think, with Kush, and he released a whole bunch of bulk seeds for Kush at like $1 a piece. And it's like, well, I charge $125 for a pack of mine, but I just didn't throw something together and put it out there. But we also have to remember that breeder Steve isn't working with a 1 bedroom. He's working with a 100,000 square foot greenhouse. So to make seeds and sell them for $1, fuck yeah, it's viable.
Mm.
But when you're doing small batches and you're only getting maybe 1,000 seeds or 1,500 seeds off of a plant, then you've got a couple years worth of work into that. You need to
Yeah.
get paid.
Bottom of a branch. Just one bottom of a plant, not a branch. This right here. Thousands of seeds.
Yeah.
Just the bottom of
And
a
then you're
plant.
going to hit the plant that ain't going to give you any seed.
I have to shuck the rest of these. I don't know when I'm ever gonna do it. It's like sitting there.
Wait till it completely dries out.
No, it's been completely dried for 6 months. Just sitting in this giant tarp, sitting in the room, taking up all the space.
You can take a hair dryer and a piece of plastic and remove the shaft from the seeds with the hair dryer.
Yeah, done all that stuff. It's just too much. I did enough. This one jar's enough.
I actually put a tarp down on the ground and I hang the plant upside down and just like you're making hand rub Charis hash, I just rub the fuck out of the bud and break it all up because, you know, it went 30, 40 days past harvest and it's been sitting there drying for a month and a half. I ain't after the flower. I'm after the seed.
I can see 4 plants right now. I have to do that with. They're just sitting in the hallway taking space.
Mm-hmm.
Sitting in the pot still. 6 months. They've just been sitting there.
You get around to it when you get around to it.
Yeah, I'll never get around to it. I just cut them, put them in a bag, and I just throw it in the corner in a room. I got like 30 bags like that. I'm never gonna get to it.
The salt and seed trick now is you get so many seeds. We just weigh up a couple grams of bud and throw it in there.
That's gonna be the new way to
No
pass
more
out.
counting seeds. We're just sending you the flower with seeds
That's
in
the
it.
best idea. I mean, it's literally the best idea, but it's not that hard to just sit here and make a bunch of these all day. Like that one's full. Gotta put that.
We
Put the
used
rest
to
in.
sit down and take them out with fucking tweezers, dude, and smoke the weed.
Pre-package them so I don't have to do no work. And just pull one out, put it in, send it out. Some mental breath banana god F2s. Just some of them. So many of these fucking
Now,
seeds.
the F2s would be fun to open and go through.
Yeah, they would be. I mean, I have to put some in the soil. So
Because that's where you're going to find some of the unicorns.
hopefully,
You're going to find some of the parent lineage too.
right, you're gonna see something different than what I already saw. I'm hoping that's what I already saw is cool, but I want to see what's in the plant. You know, shit. What's in there?
So yeah, growing a lot makes it easy. Like so, so Breeder Steve, he's probably growing in like Costa
Spain.
Rica or some. Is it Spain or I mean, I hear people. I thought it was like down near
He's
Central
all
America. A
over.
bunch of people who grow or that. What's that? There's
He's
I'm
got a
forgetting
farm
it
here in
now.
Thailand.
Okay.
He's got a farm in Thailand. He's in Colombia. He's in Switzerland. He's
There may be a
in
production one, and then
Spain.
like a big research one somewhere where you can, like South America,
There's been a few
Central
million
America, just
seed
go
runs
out.
already all over.
Well, the
Yeah.
South America one was supposed to be like the 10,000 seed or variety pheno hunt.
Right.
You know, they did hectares and hectares.
Yeah.
And a hectare, okay, for you that don't know, is like 2.3, 2.4 acres. But, you know, you're doing acres of varieties to hunt phenos. Holy shit.
That'd be work. That'd be real work. Yeah.
You know,
That'd
I'm
be-
sitting here thinking,
That wouldn't be
okay, I'm
fun.
going to be popping 250 lemon G's to hunt through. And then the strawberry and cream cross that we made, I'm gonna pop 150 of those to hunt through.
In the future, they can do it. Yeah, so they have like an infield floor, a way to determine contents of trichomes in the field on living plants, uh, using fluorescent techniques. They like shine lasers. I guess it'd be a little box or something, but you shine lasers on it on the trichomes,
And the
and
reflectability.
yeah, you can at
It's
least
like
tell.
when testing diamonds and other type of gemstones, you shoot light through it.
Yeah, maybe it's something like that.
It's a refractive,
This
it
was
measures the amount of refractive light, and that tells them if it's gonna be packed or not.
okay. Yeah, that's different. This is if somehow they make it fluoresce, and they can at least tell between cannabinoids and trichomes. I'm reading this paper. I should read this up. It was amazing. They actually also can use micro needles to go inside the trichome. They were picking out the contents of different parts of the trichome and finding out what's in it. It's yeah, it's pretty amazing. But this fluorescent thing, yeah, that really works. And they had, and so this paper had a table of basically trichome contents at different stages of growth, and uh, and they had a whole list of different compounds, mostly like terpenes, but other things too. I'm trying to bring the paper up, but but so that's one way. If you can go into the field and have something like that and go through a million plants, hold something up to a leaf, click a button or something, and maybe a red light flash if it says, "Hey, this is, check this one out."
This is a good one.
Yeah, this one's special.
That would be nice, but the majority of it is just grow it out and, see.
Yeah, but man, but when you
Because
get
there ain't
into
no, yeah, we can go and we can take leaf material, we can take plant material, and we can run it through, and we can see microscopic amounts of things from a really early veg plant all the way through flowering. But, you know, that only helps to tell you really in the beginning if it's going to be a high CBD or a THC strain. That's what that's really good for when you're working with 1-to-1s and making 2-to-1s and things like that. But yeah, I could see to the point where, you'll be able to, it'd be like going and harvesting the forest. You don't take every tree. You just pull up to it, you hook a machine up to it, and it tells you if it's worthy or not of cutting and harvesting.
yeah,
We're not worthy. We're not worthy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Move on to the next one.
Yeah. Bring him
My
apart.
friend showed me a machine that actually would take a cutting off of a plant and you put it into this machine and it puts it in the rock wool. And I was like, fuck that machine. I want the one that takes it from like a 1 gallon smaller pot and fills up a 5 gallon pot and then places it in. That's the one I want. And by the way, that machine is about 45 to $50,000, but you never have to transplant again.
That's pretty
by
cool.
hand.
Yeah.
You still got to put your medium in the hopper. That takes a front end loader. And it runs them out on a conveyor belt. It's perfect.
Yeah, but guess what? Dank weed is grown with the energy of the person who's growing it and loving it and transplanting it and caring for it and everything. So
Fuck
if
transplant, man.
automated like that, okay, well, I mean, even if it did look good and all that, it would have no soul. It would have no, yeah. So they can do all that, all they want. They'll they'll still always be like,
Hey, I'm just taking the work out of one process, and
yeah,
that's filling a 5 gallon bucket or a 10 gallon bucket up, where, that's a lot of manual work where if you're just holding something in place or the machine's holding it in place and filling up that pot, and then you're grabbing that pot and putting it into the room, you're just taking the manual work out of one process.
using a machine like that, it's like using hydraulics like, oh, it would need a lot of maintenance to have
Screwdriver.
longevity, right? Like, oh, when it's brand new and it's all dialed in, but unless you so the same amount of time, I don't know. I guess
Your
what
brakes squeak on your car, you think about replacing your brakes.
at some
Take
giant
care of your
scale,
machinery.
like if you were trying to produce thousands of plants, and then like, are you using it daily? Are you using it every couple months? Like that's where, well, it might just be better to pay labor to get something done.
Let me ask you, bud, you're old school. And you've got fans, inline fans, other type of ductwork fans that you've had around for 10, 15 years. Do you clean the fan blades every so often and clean the inside of those units so they'll last longer? I
No,
do.
yeah. Sometimes when you do that, I've done that, and then maybe it's not balanced and more gunk gets in there, and try to filter it. And then, yeah, I've had ones that should have probably been cleaned, but it depends, like if it's an exhaust fan or an intake fan. But be honest, yeah, I don't hardly, I have a lot of fans. I don't use them anymore. Like even the last few I used were exhausting the hoods, but sealed rooms, you don't have to move air. So yeah,
Just keep it
even when I
cool.
shut down my place, yeah, I saved a few key items of things and put in my Connex, my container, but no, I took a lot of shit to the dump. But most things, like from my perspective, everything had worked and was a tool that I used and got my return in investment. Like a lot of it was still good, but some of it was close to 20 years old. So yeah, I just threw it all away.
I went to the grocery store and I spent $5,000 on setting up a complete system. And after the first harvest, it paid for itself.
Yeah, I mean that's how it used to be.
You used to be able to go into a grocery store and your bill come up to $1,200 and you just go
to
1, 2, 3, 12.
a good group of people I know in the area or closer, like I can understand people not wanting HPS lights and uh, certain items, but I was surprised because I had like at least 15 4x8 trays. Like those are like even I haven't bought one in a long time, but even when the last
40
I
bucks.
like 300-400 bucks, and they're the good ones, and they've always been clean, uh, scrubbed. So yeah, I
But
no
no one wanted them.
people wanted roll like they. A couple of people like,
I don't
oh,
want no scrub.
are they what do you call it? Rolling benches or something? But for the
Yeah.
longest time, oh yeah, some people use 4x4s or 4x8s, right? Oh, that was like standard. Oh, there was 3x6s and 3x3s, the trays. Um, yeah, I don't know. I guess people don't grow in trays anymore.
I do. It's a way to keep all the shit off the floor.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the like my nephew's facility, he works for he's like the master grower, whatever his title is for a legal facility in LA. Yeah, they've even over the last couple of years, because some of it's sponsors and shit like that, because he posts and tags the companies. Yeah, they changed. Like, oh, I thought the other rolling benches were fucking killer, but oh, they some other company came out with better ones, and they switched to those. And I see how those are like more efficient than a 4x8 tray. They are.
Well, yeah, but that's a lot more than just a plastic tray. That's a whole frame and everything else with
Like
it.
my one friend, he cut down and dismantled because all my trays, we had like, yeah, 2x4s. We built tables that they were on. Oh, it
Yeah.
had plywood on top and legs and all the structure to hold the table, and it was at the right height that the reservoir could, go under, and it be as low as possible in the room. Uh, we salvaged that wood because, yeah, wood's expensive now.
Yeah, I
Goes
had
off.
a tube system set up on the sawhorses that you just buy the ends of it and you cut the wood, the 2x4s to the height. I had
Even
3 different heights and I had a sheet of plywood, actually
even
two.
when I broke down my veg, I had forgotten about it, but like half of the bedroom
Jesus.
was on sawhorses that we cut like a certain amount of the legs off to lower them,
Yeah.
right? And then screwed a piece of plywood on top, squared it off, put uh, uh, three of them to hold a table. Like, yeah, um, back then, oh, by the time you bought three sawhorses and did it that way, I think I remember like
45 bucks.
the 2x4 thing, and it was like $2.44 for like 8 foot lengths of 2x4s.
Yep.
It was like, oh yeah, let's get 20 or 30 2x4s. You didn't worry about the price, right? They were like $2.50 or something, $2 in some, right?
I
But
can tell you when you build them.
yeah, today they're like $20 and shit.
That was like 2005 when you put that together. But yeah, I had the tube system running and I had 4-inch screws, and every once in a while to hold the tubes upright, I would just put a screw on each side. and then it would refill back into the main reservoir and continuously pump.
Right
That
on.
was a great system. I loved that system. I put out a ton of weed on it.
Yeah, closed loop system.
The plants weren't that tall, but shit, I had 144 of them on that table.
Nice. It adds up.
Worked out to be like 70 some ounces.
Right on.
Doing a sea of green. They were all like half-ounce buds.
Last night we harvested the room with the two new strains in it, the Bubba and the Hollywood Pure Kush. So now they're hanging. Now they just gotta wait. No, I can tell they grew great looking and all that, and they smell great, but you never know until you smoke it.
I'd really like to try some when I come out.
Yeah, well,
From the first harvest and second harvest, if it's possible, to see the difference.
March 2nd. Yeah, no. Yeah, March 2nd. Yeah, I don't know when you coming soon.
I want to talk to you because the way things go, I don't know if I'm going to fly into San Diego, if the offer's still that way, or maybe fly into LA. I need to pick up a lot of clones and stuff while I'm out there. So we need to kind of have a talk about that, bud.
Like, if you like, there's always extras, but if I knew a particular date,
yeah,
change, I could take.
I'm looking. If I'm coming and flying out and seeing you, and you have time to do this couple stops up in like LA, you probably already know these people like really well, and I just don't know that. But there's a few people that
like Masonic. I don't know too many people in LA well. Like,
it's the big clone people in LA, the big people that help out Mace.
Yeah, I have our little source for clones, but that's like 4 or 5 solid varieties that are all different. The ones I have, and wait, actually, I have more than that. I like it's just a matter of organizing it and that.
Yeah. So if I fly into San Diego, I'll be flying in on, I'd like to fly in on the 11th and be in at like 1, 2 p.m. That way there's no rush hour.
This month, that's in like a week or 11th of April. Okay.
April.
Yeah, all right.
And then fly back to Ohio on like the 15th. Maybe go to Adams on the 14th.
Who, the ranch?
Yeah.
He lives somewhere down here by me.
Yeah.
Oasis.
That's what he said. He doesn't live far from you.
Actually, like from where my old house was to my new house, it's like probably half the distance closer to him. Like I'm closer now. Like I'm just right off by the freeway instead of way out in the mountains.
Yeah. That was like a 35, 40-minute drive getting to your house. And then Dave couldn't remember actually how to get where your house was at, where the turn was at. So we were like doing 25, 30 miles an hour.
And I think for like 6 of them, I loved that ride. And then the last 4 or 5, oh, I hated that ride. Like that's just how that any ride that's repetitive, you get. I remember living in different spots where just I took different ways, but I didn't like have that repetitive, like every day the same road, like mix it up. But that there's only one road and you had to take it. And I was over it by the time I moved out of there. Today was an interesting day. Like, I guess I should pay attention to the weather, but the day before it was sunny. I didn't think any rain was coming, but today it was raining off and on. But when it was heavy. And then I did all my shit like from 8:30 to 11:30. I was on my break, just having some food, and then my boss calls in a panic because the Zorse got out of the stall and was running amok. And oh wow, it turned into a whole day. It's a good situation because we corralled it and left it in a pasture in between two other horses, and he really like seemed to be enjoying the whole getting out. And then we set up all these fences to get him back up into his stall, but then somehow that didn't work. And now he's in the barn down below in one of the stalls with the other horses. So in some ways it all worked out because we've been needing to start to deal with him, like train him or break him. And today it just happened like
To be it.
of it. Tomorrow we're going to go to this ranch and buy a tiny horse because my boss wants to have a companion for him.
For the Zorse?
Yeah. Hey, today I realized, like, when I'm in the cage with him or in the stall, he seems pretty big. He's only like a year something old. But today, when he was out there in the pastures next to real horses, I realized he's tiny.
How small?
Even Lily is bigger than him. And she's only like not even a year old. She's way taller. Yeah. He acts tough, but he's not that tough. He's been up in his perch, his stall, watching everything. He doesn't miss anything, but he's not part of it because he's a knucklehead. He's wild. Like you can't even get close to him, and he can sidekick you. Yeah, ain't no joke. But eventually, I'm gonna break him. Even though I'm a rookie, I need help from my boss. But he's gonna. I've invested
smoking this place once in a while. That might calm him down a
effort
little bit.
and time.
Or hash.
Yeah.
Little hash joint right next to him. He might calm right down. He might calm right down.
Infuse an apple.
That's what the
There
pony
you go.
calmed right down every time I would smoke next to him or her, and she would fucking she'd eat all kinds of alfalfa after.
If that don't work, get the special K.
That actually ruined the name of like a really good strain. And they ended up calling it K2 instead.
What is it? What did you guys say?
Special K.
I don't know what
there
you're
was
saying.
A strain in the late
cereal?
90s,
Special
early
K?
2000 that was named Special K.
Great.
And they actually changed the name of it because no, it's fucking weed.
I only know about that cereal, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
Exactly. Because they had to change the name of it because Special K, everybody, related to ketamine.
Oh. Down the old
That's why they named it K2.
So now you got me slipping down the old K hole over here. Shit.
I'm baked on that hash joint. Holy shit.
I'm smoking Government Oasis, and I found a couple seeds out of there like a year ago. I gotta pop those. This stuff's fucking awesome. Fucking awesome.
I've got a bunch of seeds that I've been saving from this one farm because it's getting pollinated by Thai seed, Thai pollen from outdoors. But that does sound like a good idea.
I can't
Smoke a joint now with the caffeine high. That's the way I feel right now.
Can't really go to a rave. Not even taking anything.
Yeah. Don't see me at raves.
Bro, you catch me in the parking lot of a bunch though.
Yeah, selling the shit before I go in.
I was at so many parking lots just sitting there. I had so many people do wild shit by my car, not knowing I was in the car. It was fucking crazy. Like everybody in the car was like, "Trip out on this motherfucker now. Now trip out on this shit. Trip out on like it was a show. Like these people would like literally do the wildest shit, not knowing people were watching. I was like, "What the fuck?
Yep.
Where are you sticking that? Why? Why
what?
are you sticking it there, dude? Like, there's so many boofers out there, dude. It was wild. It's fucking wild. Blew my mind. I was like, oh, I would not like to be the person at the door taking that money because now they're getting that. Now they're getting that greasy, dirty. Like, why does it smell like butt sex, bro? What the fuck's going on? It's like, yeah, super nasty raunchy shit going on out there. Don't trust any parking lot where there's a rave. Don't trust them. Dirty parking lot ever. I think my dog's doing something over here. He shouldn't be.
What are you doing? Cheers, everybody in chat. Cheers, Grateful. Midwest Outlaw, J5. Everybody in chat. Hardcore. I miss everybody. Tasmanian Devil, CTC. Doc Diesel. Jock Cabby. I posted the Discord link, by the way, if anyone wants to join the Fumer Discord. I posted the link for that. OGS. Get Up Girl, Old School, Dr. Dank, Narfi, St. Pete. Did I get everybody? I think I got everybody. Jack Beanstalk, Trisha Walker, Mystic Citizen, Skunkin yeah, I think I got everybody. Everybody in chat, what's going on? What's going on about the lurkers? Working in the background. Hope everyone's having a great Saturday night. Sunday morning for some people.
And Saturday afternoon for a few others.
Yeah. Hey, Deadfish fan. Deadfish fan says he's headed, just leaving Billy Strings, headed to the hotel. Right on.
Awesome.
He must have saw him live.
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
Well, he's down in that little hotbed called North Carolina.
Ooh, get yourself some nice shine there.
No. You can get better shine in West Virginia.
Yeah. Climax. Virginia.
Or you come out to the farm in southern Ohio and help me make it.
I don't know. Not true.
It ain't that hard.
No, it's not. I'm just
You
afraid
basically mix up your mash and then just evaporate it and then recollect it.
Yep.
You don't even need a copper kettle to cook it in, but I do prefer doing it in copper instead of just running it through a copper worm and piping. I
Yeah.
think it gives you a better, cleaner alcohol.
Yep. Takes all that the copper takes all that crap away. Good.
Well, it makes it, yeah, it takes the crap away so it don't kill you.
Yeah. Nirvana. Billy Strings is playing Nirvana? Really?
Well,
Oh, Billy Grateful was asking Deadfish if Billy Strings was playing Nirvana tonight. That's pretty crazy. I'm gonna have to Google some of that.
Warren Haynes plays other people's music.
Right on.
Grateful Dead played other people's music.
They
If
sure
you're
do.
out touring, you need to play other people's music. You just can't keep playing your own songs over and over again. That's one of the reasons why I really, the Grateful Dead and the Spear and everything. Yeah, but they're choreographing it. So that, with Myers, anyways, you lost a little bit of the improvisational that was the big draw for the Grateful Dead, at least for me.
Oh, I know.
And now it's going to be kind of choreographed. So you're going to lose a lot of that improvisational music. I mean, when I turn on something, I see the song's only 4 minutes and 20 seconds. It's like, okay, is there another one that's like 6 or 7 minutes? Because that's the version I want to listen to.
Yeah. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Perfect time.
Perfect time for radio. If you make a song longer than 4 minutes and 30 seconds, your chance of getting played on the air goes down dramatically compared to a 3.5 to 4 minute song.
Mm-hmm. Not like Inagata Davida.
Which, if you're like me in Cleveland, you get to hear that in Maggot Brain once a week, every Saturday night at midnight.
See, two of them couldn't play music right now. I just fall through Inagata Davida. Because it is Saturday night. So both of us.
Inagata Davida.
You're welcome, everybody.
Thanks for getting that song in my head. God damn it.
You're welcome. You're welcome, chat, by the way.
The final fruit on my fruit trees are finishing up. We're almost done with fruit season.
Oh yeah.
I got each tree gave me 2 harvests this year.
Right on.
Yeah, I had a shit ton of fruit this year.
Right on.
I probably had close to 10 bushels of fruit.
Oh wow. That's crazy. That's a lot of
Well,
fruit.
at the size of a softball, it don't take that long to fill up a bushel basket either.
Yeah. There you go. You need to get a copper still mix and shine there.
See, Call of Duty's such a fucking. I hate it. You get a win and they make your game so much harder.
Oh. All right.
All right. Yeah, I haven't really been listening. I've had my headphones in.
Hmm?
What should I smoke? Petro 93 or C4?
Like cannabis or
What the hell is C4 besides explosive?
flower? Yeah, there's flower. Then.
Fancy packing.
Look
Look
I
at the
don't know
pretty
what the counter
color.
are for those, but the C4.
Look at the pretty
It
color.
sounds like something we should.
Hello.
Here, let's see if I can actually show it.
That's what she
I'm
said.
gonna name a strain. Fuck you up.
Huh.
Oh, nice. It's a bigger nose.
They're frosty,
Yeah.
colorful too.
Hello, this is Ruby.
We got some lemon kush in the shop the other day, and I told the guy, I said, listen, order more of this one. I said, you're going to be out within 2 days. So he ordered more. He was out that day because the buds looked so much better than anything else he had.
Nice.
They had a nice, strong lemon smell to them, really sticky.
Bro, you gotta watch Raymond's last video. He's in a Thai room. That room is fucking amazing. They're growing some beautiful fucking flower indoor over there. Shit was crazy.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, this shit was fucking dope. Fuck, even he was surprised. He was a
So what I hear about the Thailand market is that they have really good weed. It's just their drying really does suck.
Yeah.
yeah, I
They're
think they're gonna be
dried,
getting
they're
that down
pure.
soon. They gotta be. You gotta get
Uh,
it. It takes a couple years, right? How long has it been? 2 or 3?
2 years.
Some of
We've
these
had
people, yeah.
medical now. We're working on, like, if you include medical, we're up to like 5 years.
Nice. Yeah, well, some of them should be. They should already have their drying down. Some of
No,
them, they're fucking
no.
slow. Yeah, some of them will be getting their shit soon because, like, yeah, enough people go over there with their influence and then tell them what to do. And
I'm seeing temperatures in tenths of 100 degrees plus.
Baby.
I have brain
And
freeze.
they, instead of using the whole room, they've got all these tents in a room
Kitchen tents.
and with no exhaust, no intake, no exhaust. They're just leaving the front door open. That's it. You see a lot of it, a lot of the problem is overwatering here. They think that they have to water them 2, 3, 4 times a day.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yes. Someone needs to smack them and say, wake up. That's crazy.
If your plants are continuously sitting in water and you're not getting any real growth, that may be your problem.
Oh shit.
is
Yeah.
that indoor?
You get the people to dry them out, and then when they finally dry them out and they start watering them like every 2 days, and then they notice that they're getting an inch to an inch and a half of growth a day on a plant when they weren't getting nothing because they were over watering before.
Brain freeze.
You seem like a genius to them.
Yeah, that room that Raymond showed was fucking beautiful. I just wish I could smoke. I just went to the video right now and looked at it. It's only a 2-minute video. That shit. I was like, damn, the whole 2 minutes. Like, man, wish I smoked some
Well,
of that.
You got to understand, there's a lot of expats, people from Canada, people from the UK, French, Swiss. They're all living here. And now that it's recreational, you're seeing people's gardens.
Yeah.
2 years ago, no one showed you their garden. I
Yeah, these are
mean,
just
I
a
was
couple
lucky
Thailand
if I got
guys.
to see
Thai
two or
guys that
three
can't talk.
outdoor fields a year. And now I've got hundreds of them I could go see. And people will show me.
Show me yours. I'll show you mine if you show me yours. Hold on.
You didn't say the correct word.
Ooh la la. Wait, hold on. Ishi la juvi.
I've told people, listen, I just want to sit here and talk with you and smoke a joint. I don't want to see your grow room.
You don't got to show it to me. Not on the first date.
Exactly.
Sure.
Hey, check this out. He whips out his tent. Whips out his gardens. I don't know.
Well, I just don't want to go in there and say, you're doing this wrong, you're doing this wrong, you're doing this wrong, you're doing this wrong.
Then don't.
I'd rather sit back and smoke a joint with you and talk about something else.
I planted some cool stuff today. The biker kush. Some of the biker
Alright.
kush.
I cry more.
The Hells Angels.
Yeah.
Allegedly. Should be fire. Should be fire.
Really good.
Planted a few.
Where'd that go?
That should be fun. Can't wait to smoke that. 4 months. Give me 4 months. Fuck. Got some vortex that are really going out of control from Spartan. Those things are going nuts. The
A lot of
F2s.
vigor to them.
Hell yeah.
Good.
I didn't think they were gonna do what they did. I planted more than one seed in a pot, and yeah, they went crazy.
Did he put yours in a plastic baggie at least?
They're in the little glass vials.
Oh man, he I open up this
Yeah.
bubble pack from Spartan, and he put a bunch of the vortex in there, and he never even put them in a plastic bag. He just poured them into the envelope.
Oh, that's crazy.
Oh wow.
So we got
There were like 400 in there, I think.
Oh, that's why. So,
Oh shit.
the HLG hung up.
oh, nice.
So one
All
light's,
right.
and then one light's gonna be here, and then there's another light here, and then when I upgrade, I'm just gonna use these two hooks for one big light, but I'm gonna do 200
5
watts.
on it, or what size light you gonna get?
I want the Grandmaster level 10 unlimited,
Oh, that's nice.
but
I
we
think we
got
all want those lights, right? Shit.
exhaust is built up. This ain't moving. This is gonna get put right here.
All right.
Uh,
Some work to do.
I want to change this outlet to always on because it's with a switch right now.
Safety always off.
So I think I have a electrician to come and look at it and see if he can just change it to a regular outlet instead of on a switch. But if not, I'll just bring in another plug from out there.
You will need one too.
But yeah, pretty big.
Good.
Please. Yeah.
Okay.
Rain's
The dehumidifier is gonna go in this corner. This is actually where all my soil's being held right now.
And
So
in this corner.
we're gonna fill up the pots tomorrow and bring in some plants.
Right on.
Yeah, I need to. I'm gonna try having this like on with plants inside tomorrow.
It's your flower room, right?
Yeah.
Only for flower, and you're not gonna veg in there at all.
I don't know yet.
Yeah, that's what I had a hard time with mine. I still veg in mine for like a month, and maybe two. I'm like, oh, I should just flower in here. Home. Makes it easier.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't.
it's pretty easy because I'm gonna just have this hanging right here. The timer, the dual sided.
For pleasure.
And a friend.
Damn it.
So yeah, we're gonna have this right here. I might veg down here for I don't know, like you said, a month and then flip them. But now that I have room, I could walk around and move the lights and stuff. I don't really care.
Right.
I'd be vegging outside the room and moving them in there X amount of plants every 14 days.
Yeah,
That way, every 14 days, I pull out 3 or 4 or 5 plants.
That's like trimming for me when you get down to it. Just like,
that's what I'm saying. I want to harvest a couple harvests a year,
right.
but I just want them to be big.
Yeah.
Are you selling it? Or do you want the plants to be big?
I want my plants to be big.
Well,
A lot of smoke.
you can still do it that way.
Stay for a second.
Veg your plants to like 3 feet, 3.5 feet, flower them out when you put them in a room.
Yeah. You could do that. I mean, there's also so many different things that we've all tried. That the best thing to do is probably what you said, though. Just veg outside and flower. That's what I gotta get
Yeah,
used to. But my veg
if
lights
you
aren't
can,
as good as my flower lights, and my flower lights on low are very good veg lights. So that's why I'm like, dude, these fucking pop on fucking low, dude. These fucking plants are amazing, but I don't got that in my veg, so it's lacking. I want to take one out, put it on a light rail, and then put the other one in my veg for my veg. Like that's the best idea I've had all year. So that's what I might do. Light rail it
315s make really good veg lights.
instead of 720s on low. Instead of 720s on low, they fucking are amazing when they're all the way up. I have them all the way up the roof, and the plants are down at the bottom. They're just fucking popping. I had to take them out because some leaf hoppers, but the sour citrus tsunami that's in there right now is fucking banging. I had to spray that down. To spray everything down.
Yeah, I've been looking at the foggers lately.
I gotta get one.
Since we're only staying in veg, I think the best way to go is like a big fog machine, one that will fog like the entire room. Because I need to do that like once a week.
It's just a sulfur burner for me. Would be nice if we were allowed in California. I don't think that's I could even purchase. I don't even think I could purchase if I had tried.
I don't think you want a sulfur burner in your house, man. That smells like rotten eggs.
Dude, I live next to the Salton Sea. It's not like it doesn't smell like that already. I mean, it's
Yeah.
already like burned in my nose. We got a sulfur vent at the bottom of the fucking Salton Sea. When the wind comes the right way, I smell the farts. I smell the egg fart salad sandwich. It's like, dude,
Well, it should take care of your powder mildew.
right now, my outside plants don't have a problem at all. Sometimes when I'm digging chunks of sulfur, I just throw them in the freaking in the in the planter. Like there's just all kinds of weird vents out here. Like on Highway 111, there's a moving geyser. It travels. It travels on its own. Just moves. What the fuck? It's like on the other
Just
side. That's the other side of the
ripping a hole in the crust.
Yeah, the earth is just moving right in front of us. It sucks. I was like, dude, that's crazy. I live that close to that kind of activity, that kind of volcano. And then I looked it up, Salton Sea volcano. That tripped me out. I was like, oh man, you have a volcano? That's crazy. It's like it's wild. I live next to a
I
little
may have to
volcano.
come out just to see that.
I think it's under the water. I don't think we're able to see it. But we got the all the mud pop. The what are they called when the mud pops up? Fucking hot springs. Fucking mud something. We got those. Yeah, a whole lining of those going down the Salton Sea. They put signs that we can't visit them no more, fuckers. And then they do the geothermal engineering shit, the little thing over it, and they steal the energy from it. Like, yeah, they're cool.
Yeah, we don't want you to have the health benefits of a hot mud bath.
Right?
So
But
we
want to
can make money off of it.
We could just go walk in there and just walking in it should do a lot of benefit just because our skin's how it is, you know. Not too hard to explain. Too hard to explain, bro. All the minerals out there, good stuff.
The minerals that go in and the minerals that get extracted from your body from the mud, pulling out toxins.
Right? Some of that clay. Oh man,
Yeah.
to the clay out. Just putting that on, washing it off after a few hours, just kicking it, just kicking it in the mud pits. We used to do
But,
that.
you know, there's spas that offer that, and, you know, it's like $400 or $500.
Yeah, the desert. We have the spa and casino. It's it's the spa and casino. Got the casino. Go
You
check
let
it out.
around in a mud bath and play the slots?
And they used to have natural hot spring water coming into it. Now I'm pretty sure they don't. I was like, I think they changed that shit like way back in the 90s. Like when I was a little kid though, I remember fucking that was their draw. Natural hot spring water, mineral water.
Hell yeah, you can give the kids a pool to play in, mom a place to go get her spa treatment, and then dad can gamble the whole time. That's a perfect combo.
Yeah, you could go golfing at any one of the 100 golf courses out here in Coachella Valley, or just go fucking play at the casino, like you said.
100 golf courses. You
Yeah,
know
there's
what's really funny is we only have 70,000 people here, but there's like 8 golf courses.
we have so many golf clubs out here. Couldn't even count them to be honest. I should probably Google how
Yeah,
many are
but
in Coachella Valley. Shit, we got Google, bro.
this is
Genius.
fucking northern Thailand, man.
How many? I'm looking this shit up right now.
We have we have a few golf courses here.
I can beat 3 of them within 7 minutes on the bike from my house.
Oh, dude, my phone's totally listening to me, and I forgot. Like it already looked it up before I even put it. 120 golf courses in the Coachella Valley.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Oh, fuck, bro. Oh, dude,
You could play
124
one a day
irrigated
for
golf
4
courses.
months.
So there's 124 irrigated golf courses. That's with all the bad water that they put the chemicals in for the fucking. Damn, some bad stuff. They're like, don't drink that water. Don't even touch it.
You know, it'd be crazy trying to golf in a golf course in Florida. freaking alligators and shit pop out of the water, chase you down and shit. It's crazy.
I can't believe there's that many golf courses out there, dude. Holy shit. That just
That's
blew my
crazy.
mind. I literally blew my
And
mind.
that's
It
just
was a
in that
desert.
valley.
It was a desert at one time, and then they put that many golf courses. I don't think it's a desert no more. Like in my mind, that's not a desert because it's not.
No,
There's microclimates everywhere. It's so
that's
beautiful.
artificial land.
There's so many different microclimates. Like each place is different. Like so different. It's crazy.
So I ended up just putting a zipper for now.
You got a red
As a
zipper
door.
for your
Yeah.
door?
Do you have to walk sideways through the zipper part, or could you walk regular and not have your shoulders hitting?
Oh, I can walk regular. It opens pretty good.
Okay.
I made sure to cut it all the way down. If I had to flip them over, I could and hold them up.
Yeah.
But it'll come Jason. So see, there's just some spots coming through right here. There's a little one. I'll put another piece up here. Right here, I gotta cut. There's a cord, so I gotta cut right here and right here, and just slide it up and staple it a little more. And then down in this corner,
And in this corner.
I gotta I just put another a piece because of a cord here, but there's an outlet on the like.
Oh
Yeah.
my cord in this corner.
If you've got like the tent that material that they make those tents out of, or something thicker, you could always attach like Velcro to it. I had a door that was a Velcro top, and I would just roll it all the way up.
Yeah, I was thinking of that too, just doubling the plastic. I have.
I had a 2x4 I would throw on the bottom of it.
Hold on, my lights went out. It's that time of
Yeah.
see nothing.
Uh-oh.
Speaking of water, I had to run my water yesterday for 30 minutes before it became clean water.
Oh wow.
And mine was cloudy as
Yeah.
fuck for a minute yesterday too. That's crazy. It was cloudy for a long fucking time. I was pissed, but I got a softener too, so my shit shouldn't have been. I might have to check to see if there's any salt at all in the softener.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the hell's going on right now?
More Viagra in the softener.
I hate that softener shit. You gotta check every month for the salt, man. If you forget because you're too high once in a while, you're just like running regular water pretty much. It only holds 2 gallons in the little tank under that's clean. And then, so without the salt.
I need to. I think I'm gonna make a little 2x4,
Passing the salt there.
like a 2x4 floor with some plywood. I might even go a 2x1 or whatever.
Pallets
1x1.
work good. Pallets work good and they're free.
Yeah, but I don't want any holes in them.
You put a piece of plywood over top.
That's a good
Yeah,
idea.
so I'd be doing the same thing though.
Screw that.
Yeah, but you're not paying for the pallets. All you're paying for is the 1/4-inch plywood you're putting down.
Yeah.
That's some
Oh,
spirit.
so buying 1x1s, you know?
The 2x4s are only $3 a piece.
But then you're going to have to buy 3/4 inch plywood.
I can buy cheap OBS if I really wanted to.
And then you're going to be walking on it, getting it
No,
wet.
it's just for the plants.
And
Just to hold the beds, right?
Yeah, it's just for the
No.
plants. It's not for me.
okay.
I shouldn't be
Just to
too
get
bad.
them off the ground
Then if it's
an inch or two.
Yeah, that would work.
I would go with the pallets. That way you get airflow underneath there.
I have mine directly on the
And
ground.
so what if it sags down in between every once in a while? That's just your way for your
Yeah, but
roots to get more
you know,
oxygen.
I hate to say this, but
Unless you have a
if I
plastic
was going to
line.
do it, I'd go buy plastic pallets. Because I wouldn't want somebody's old wood pallets.
No, you can get
The
brand new
hardwood-
ones.
Yeah, the plastic ones make so much sense because they will never degrade under that water and anything.
That's what I was thinking. Maybe the plastic pallets. But I was thinking
Yeah,
if I get
Then they want to charge you for stealing those.
someone stealing them, I think he wanted like $6 each, but he was just far away.
Hey, that ain't bad. $6.
Holy shit!
The thing with the floor was I could just build it to whatever size I want. I didn't have to go buy a 4x4 pallet.
Were you gonna put a drain in?
Probably not.
I tell you
Oh, work.
what,
I'll
I've
probably
grown
put-
in a lot of basements, and I've really noticed when I lifted the plants off of the ground, off of the cold cement floor, I actually got better results.
Yeah,
I
makes
thought I'd
sense.
share that with you guys.
Oh yeah, if it's real cold, I get it.
Definitely.
Yeah. I mean, shit, you're talking to a person that left a tray of clones on the floor next to the ones in the pallets. And I never watered it, never took a clone out because in the 4 months it would sit there, they stayed moist enough because it was so cold, and they never had time to root. I put it up on top of the pallet and they were rooted in like 3-4 days.
I was thinking, Jeff, I
Dumbass.
That's why you're gonna raise it though, isn't it?
was gonna
To
put
get
the
it off the
floor
floor.
down and then
Yeah.
put like a 1x1 on the sides and then staple like plastic so the water goes to the middle and I can just chop back it up.
Yeah, you need like a thick plastic. It's like, yeah, especially if you're gonna walk on it ever.
Well, I don't
But,
think I'm gonna
That shit that you put on the walls, that
But you can do
panda
something.
film, you use that on
Yeah,
your
maybe
floor.
maybe a couple layers of that.
One.
Well, they
That's
make
all you
cool
need.
liner.
Well,
That you can
probably
just
leak a
buy.
little bit eventually, you know.
But I don't know. I wanna make it
And
the easiest. Like I'm moving my dehumidifier to the other side and draining it to a drain. I'm just trying to make less work.
paint, what I would do is go out and get, you could either use kills, but to tell you the truth, I really like using the more rubberized pool paint. It's paint made for pools. So it's antibacterial. It's a little bit more of a rubber, and just paint the basement walls and the cement floor with that, and not worry about your runoff or anything. And then when you need to wash it, clean up the room, it's really easy. because the paint was made to repel water.
Yeah, if you can't, I painted a pool once, and yeah, that stuff's expensive. Or you can get the cheap stuff, and then that stuff was like it had some
No,
really rude solvent that was like totally cancer causing.
we're growing cannabis.
You,
There's certain
you,
items you do not cheap out on.
yeah, but that it was
That's
expensive.
one thing.
And nowadays,
Yeah, it
man, just
is.
regular paint is like that. Nowadays, regular paint costs as much as that. Because I remember that was like $50 a gallon or something. Maybe it's a little cheaper now for regular paint, but I bet that pool
Well, I'm
paint
sure Skills is about
could be
that
100 to 200 at least. I would think. Yeah.
because when I was buying Skills, I think Skills was like $43 a gallon.
Uh-huh.
And that was 2004.
Dude, this this C4 has like a onion smell. It's crazy.
Better than lime.
Yeah. So you want to raise the plants so you get them off the floor, right? That's why you want to put a floor down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just because it's cold. Yeah. Just a raised floor. That'd be nice. Just the whole floor raised. Yeah.
Just a little bit. Nothing crazy. I don't want to lose a lot of height.
Yeah.
The
I mean, I
plastic,
raised
I think,
mine
would
just a bit.
transfer to cold, though.
But I didn't hear
It'll
you, Kev.
still, if it's just not making contact, it'll be good. But yeah, it'll radiate or it won't radiate heat back anyway. So yeah,
I
also.
look
still
at
be
I
cold.
I
Has
look
anyone?
at
Sorry.
wood and plastic. Like wood is a non-conductive material, where plastic is conductive, like electricity. So heat and cold temperatures on one side will eventually show up on the other side.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Condensation could be
having
a
plastic would
problem.
just it would just be like moving a refrigerator up eventually. When the bottom part got cold, the longer it sat there, the higher the coldness went. So it
Yeah,
would just move up to that layer and it kind of feeds it. Where if you make it out of wood, the wood stays one temperature. It doesn't just kind of like keep getting colder. So if you have a hot layer on top, that wood is going to absorb that more of that heat and make more of a barrier from the cold and dampness coming up from the floor. I
yeah. You
don't
may
know if
not
that
even.
makes any sense to people, but that's the way I look at wood and plastic, conductive and non-conductive.
Yeah, but actually, with that space there, it's probably gonna be hard not to get condensation at some time during the year and in some condition at some
Oh,
time.
exactly. That's
So
why I
yeah,
like
maybe you
using
don't
the
even want to
pallets
do. Yeah, or
because they're
mm,
open-ended and they're free.
because I used to put yeah I used to put um it was like 2 foot by 2 foot exercise rubbers down, rubber pads down, interlocked,
Yeah.
and I used that. And yeah, not most of the time it was fine, but then once in a while I'd lift one up, because of some condition, at the winter when it was just right, there would be all condensation, and I stopped using them. Now some used to use those big horse stall mats, and like if it's one continuous thing that so then that's going to be better. But yeah, man, just having anything down It's hard not to get some condensation there. But those horse stall mats, those are heavy. Yeah, but I guess Bud knows about them now. I don't know if they use them, but I see they were heavy.
All the stalls have mats, and the Zorse kicks like lifted his mat up, and then a bunch of shavings and shit got under there, so I had to lift it out, shovel out make it
Oh,
flat again, and get it down. Yeah, those things are heavy,
oh
but
man, that'd be hard to do
those things
yourself.
like thinking about it, I never. But if you somehow had whatever space, grow room, and could put those down, even those work mats that are like meant to like soften, uh, standing on them, they're like rubber and they usually have holes in them. That would raise
Yeah,
off like if you're trying to worry about the root zone being cold from the floor or the concrete. Yeah, you even those rubber mats would would be a little effective.
yeah, and at least you wouldn't get the condensation.
Subfloor, like, yeah, I hear what you guys are saying. Like, ultimately, oh, that would be cool, especially if you were gonna go that far to put in a subfloor, then I would put in a drain in the middle,
Yeah,
have it all slope, right? Because in the long run and running a grow room, yeah, there's times when you know, need to
Spill.
clean. And
because that'd be nice if you're already raising everything.
like, yeah, like that's even why you would use kilts and all these other things and drive. They have a different grade drywall that's meant for
Wet
uh
areas like bathrooms.
yeah,
Hmm.
It's blue board or something,
yeah,
green board.
yeah, it's more
Yeah,
expensive.
green board,
Um yeah, it's basically because
all
it's a grow
resistant.
environment and moisture and water, and that's part of it. It'd be great if you never had a spill, never had an overflow, never had anything happen. But mm,
Yeah,
things happen.
I think I would put like a couple layers of the panda film down,
Yeah, knowing that, like,
and
every run, the
be
cleaner you're able to, you know, redo your environment in the day or two you have, it is important. That's like super important for bugs, for
Yeah.
everything, right?
yeah,
If you had it that you could,
Spray it down.
yeah,
yeah,
like even ultimately pressure wash it with hot water. Like you wouldn't even have to use a chemical or a soap. Just fucking good hot water would probably
yeah.
be most effective. Uh,
They've got
uh,
those garage coatings. I think it's like an epoxy or acrylic kind of thing too.
they
I
got
know those.
those, and they got those with grip
Yeah,
stuff in, like sand. But like, okay, all that stuff's money. Like ultimately,
Yeah,
um,
but I had
yeah,
a little power washer in Michigan for my basement because I painted it all in that
well, if
coal
you're
paint,
building
and
something
that's how
that
I cleaned every 2 to 3 months, was just pull everything to one side, spray it out. It would all go down a drain, and then move to the other side and spray it down and moves all to the drain, and
well, like I'd say this:
you're
if you're
done in a day.
building something that you know, for all extensive purposes, is just going to run 5 years, 10 years, longevity. There's no reason it wouldn't. Well, then I'd go the extra lengths all the way because that,
Yeah.
oh, 2, 3, 4, 5 years from now, you'll be glad you did.
yeah. if you raise it, a drain, would be nice. That's because then you could put in a drain, and
That's all work, and
otherwise it
like
is.
typically if it's not leveled right, and like okay,
Yeah.
but it isn't that much work, but um, and I mean, when you get down to what's cheap sometimes on the floor is just a linoleum. We used to use linoleum
Mm-hmm.
and then have it oversized so it would like go up the wall like 6, 8 inches, right? And
Yeah.
it would act like, yeah, because a lot of times
Yeah, that
we were
would be good.
getting
You're right.
places that had nice flooring or even carpets, and we'd put a tarp down, and then we'd
Yeah.
use this linoleum in a way that if there was some overflow or water or whatever, it yeah, I remember the one place, man, we went a lot of years, and when we pulled that stuff up and vacuumed that fucking carpet, looked it looked fine.
Yeah, you could walk right on that.
And oh no,
Linoleum's tough.
we had overflows, and like it's been a lot of years because like if I'm filling up a reservoir, like for 30 to 50 gallons, 50 gallons usually, or sometimes more. Yeah, no matter what, no matter how many minutes it is, and I could go grab this real quick, or I could do this, or let me go have a cigarette. No, if the water's on, I'm fucking standing there. Period. End of story. No, like it's been a lot of years like that. I haven't had uh, uh, a full on flood. Oh, I learned the hard way. I remember my other house, we had like the two living rooms were sunken. So there was like a little step down, and the bedrooms were in this hallway. And somehow, like, I don't know, me and my wife were sitting there, we'd smoke some weed, whatever TV was on, and all of a sudden I heard like what sounded like a waterfall. And it was the water running down the hallway and coming down that first step
Oh man.
into the uh,
Uh,
living room. And I
Oh
remember
man.
looking up going, oh my God. And oh, it had run for a while. Like to get to
Oh.
that point, right? And at that place, yeah, we'd pull the whole, like all the plants out, and then the trays, and then the structure that held the trays. We had one of those, I guess, the same piece of equipment they used. Like, yeah, it was like a heat dryer thing that would uh, and yeah, we'd mop it up, uh, do as much as we can, get as much of the moisture up, but then we'd use this heat blower thing. That's like what they use. Like it was, we bought it used, and it was from some company that used to do like flood damage or
Yeah.
work. It was like a professional fucking machine dryer for that. And then put it all back in. And yeah,
The
over
humidifier.
that happened more than once, like different times. And then it's been a lot of years. Oh yeah, if the hose is on, then I'm standing there. That's it. Period.
Uh-huh. I wound up
I
buying
have
a water detector, a flood detector thing, like $15 that'll sound an alarm. The thing is though, well, the one time it went off, I heard it, but it was really weak. I was like, what is it? So it took me a while to hear it because the battery,
Yeah.
was really weak.
as it
So
was getting submerged
I was like, what's that? I was like,
underwater.
what's that? I hear something. Normally it's the ear piercing. Yeah, so but that was the problem with that.
Well, even all those times, a lot of the years was in some form of residential. And I always like just imagined like, oh, like if I could build my own house from like, framing up like architecture, design it, and like know that this is what I'm gonna want to do in this space. Yeah, like well, this is fantasy way before there were these commercial grows, that some of them, at the commercial level that they've spent millions of dollars on, have all this stuff. Like they're commercially or industrially built.
Mm-hmm.
Big
So,
diesel generators.
Yeah, wind power and like some of the Jungle Boys build outs, and there's not, I always mention them, but there's plenty others at scale that I've seen Instagram or YouTube content of their facilities. Oh, yeah. Like even some of those that use fertigation, which is different than like recirculating drip irrigation. Like some of those are like works of art as far as plumbing. Like because
Yeah.
like
Oh my
they have
God.
this whole wall of like all the different sensors and everything. And then one thing I know with that, I'm sure at all those facilities, there's like somebody that's like a full-time job keeping up on that, like keeping all the seals good, maintaining it, making sure, because yeah, some of those are pretty elaborate. Where like I come from like a mentality of keep it simple, stupid, and then I just look at that and go, oh yeah, that's a lot of different places that there could be a failure,
on the other end, a good ghetto solution I've used just these dice that I'm showing
Yeah.
to raise a pot off the floor. Those hard, solid dice, and it's like over half an inch
I
anyway.
mean,
But
I live in a
that
place
worked.
that has pretty temperate temperatures year round. I mean, it's a little cold in winter, but Smash is in a place that, I don't have experience with that, but I imagine in certain months of the year, yeah, that those temperatures are so cold. If a root zone got that cold, it would kill a plant.
Yeah, I don't know.
Slow the growth down
It should,
dramatically.
yeah.
Has anyone seen the AC Infinity heater?
Oh,
No. What
Looks
kind of
pretty
heater?
interesting.
For
I
what?
grow HBS. Don't have to.
I mean, you still need it at night.
A room heater?
No.
I have a lot of experience with split minis, but out here I never get the heat pump function of, like I never add that. But when you a few days ago mentioned that was part, yeah, I think split minis are pretty damn efficient, and uh, if you had, yeah, it would keep whatever temperature. But if keeping it a little warm is something you need to do, I think a split mini sized correctly for the space, because I'm like, here's the basics of what I'm not an HVAC guy, but I understand it a little. Like most other forms of AC, like even pushed air, is a set thermostat, which means, let's say it's set at 75 degrees. Okay, if it's 74.9, it's triggering it on at 100%, right? Oh, if it's 75 point whatever, it turns it off, right? A split mini is like sort of like smart, right? Where when you first plug them in, especially the better models, they learn their job and then they become more efficient, meaning their they don't run it at 100%. Like where most other ACs, it's either on or off, right? Right. A split mini can run at 30% if it can learn the job and then use the minimal amount of energy to to hold that. And yeah, when I first started, I used to use box air conditioner, window units, and different forced air, 5 ton. No, when I finally went and threw down and got fairly good split minis, and some of mine are fucking 10 years old, still running great. You got to maintain them. They're a good tool. They're a good tool.
Hi, kitty.
If temperature is a thing.
All right, I'm gonna get out of here. Hope you guys have a good night.
Yeah, you too. Yeah.
Later, Smash.
Later, Smash.
So
What's up, kitty? You're
Give
cool.
him a lot of ideas to think about. He'll probably be like, oh, I don't know. but at least, yeah, the condensation thing is,
I
I don't know if
was
he's thought about that.
the whole time, even though I was occupied for a minute. My advice to Smash would be keep it simple. Just keep
Yeah.
it simple.
That's
Keep
what,
it forward and simple. Yeah, don't get
yeah.
too elaborate and all that, but do a good job, but simple, like basic.
Okay.
Yeah. the dice work. Just some collection pots and dice on, yeah, just right on the
Well,
floor or on the
especially
10th
if you're
floor.
not really like a full tradesman, because like even if you think, oh, you're just putting in a sub floor and all that,
It's a lot harder
you
than
need
what
to
it
really know
seems.
the contractor that builds those would most likely say, oh, well, the reason you got to do it this way is because otherwise it's going to be like a condensation pocket, or you know uh,
Yeah.
it has to be sealed or used whatever materials. I'm just throwing things at the wall, but yeah, there's when you hey there's I've always like it's just growing weed has always been my thing. So a lot of the things I've built, yeah, would be questionable. Like, oh, I know
Yeah,
ultimately would pass like building code,
Right. Like vapor barriers. Yeah, those are
but I
serious.
didn't have to,
Special tapes.
right? Like, um, but I've worked enough around people that are like contractors and in the trades to know, like, yeah, sometimes why things cost so much, or because they're being done right.
yeah,
Yeah. Like, it's the basement there. It's not like he's got to take 100% care of it. Like, you even say you were doing it on carpet. That's like the one of the word that and probably
Well,
wood floors.
like that place, like
Most dangerous. You got to protect.
and then we were there 17 years, and by the end we had pulled the carpets out. Maybe like after maybe 6, 7 years. Like even then, you never knew you'd be at a place 17 years. There were some places that, when we met our lease after a year, we terminated. You know what I mean? It was only 1 year, right? And then
Uh-huh.
there's other places where, yeah, it was 17 years. And yeah, um, basically what happened with that carpet, because it was a really good grade of carpet, the carpet still looked fine, but the what do you call it? The foam underneath
padding.
had like rotted or deteriorated or whatever. And yeah, that's when we had to pull it out. And then when we moved out, I had to replace those 2 rooms carpet. And yeah, it was like a high grade of carpet.
I only had two problems. One, I had the hoods attached to the ceiling in a basement, and I forgot to wash the ceiling after living there for 5 years. And the landlord gives me a call and asks me what I was doing in the basement because every so often there was a really different colored square on the ceiling. And the other one was when I was growing in the apartment, a couple storefronts down from the chapter, we had a 40-gallon reservoir problem, and it dumped 40 gallons of water on the floor, and it went through the bathroom, and it went into the business underneath the apartment.
Yeah. And you know what? Now that I think
It's
back,
hot.
there's another factor to the way we used to operate. Numerous times we had walkthroughs. We had what do you call it? Like the homeowners have their house reassessed. Different things
Yeah.
right. A lot of the ways we put things up, we were able to like within 24 hours take it down, put it in a U-Haul truck for a day, and then like yeah, and I remember even then going, yeah, if I actually owned the place, well then I would do it like this. Oh, well when you're a renter, you have to respect
Yeah.
density in the property because a couple times I went long term and went all the way to getting my deposit back and doing the work to patch everything and repaint
Yeah.
and make everything right after years. And I remember completing that because there used to be stories on the news where it'd be like some landlord somehow getting a story where, oh, look what some growers did to my house. And literally it would be like they had punched holes for ventilation, did everything, and then abandoned it or left it or whatever. So we had like a bad reputation years ago. Like, and I even knew of people that due to circumstances, things happened and that happened. No, like me and my wife, the first one was in Rainbow. Oh no, we we did it. Oh, and that was like having to spend money at the end back in the place to make things right.
I've left place houses that I've rented in better shape than when I moved in because I didn't want them to say shit if the next person called up. I want them to call up and say, you know what? The place was actually in better shape when he moved out than when he moved in.
Yeah.
And you also offer the first 4 months rent cash.
like I just through luck and bad luck, I've had long-term landlords in the last 25 years that were the type of landlords that never put not one penny back into their property, their house. And I lived there for a long time. Like long enough to where like, oh, these are just basic things. Like you have to paint your house and you have to fix your roof and you have to do whatever, right? Oh no. And both of those people ended up upside down, foreclosed, whatever, right? It was good while it lasted. Like the two main places, one went 10 years clockwork and one went 17 years clockwork. And they overlapped at one point for a few years.
Damn. They had to because you had a race car.
Well, even back then, everything was so different, like business wise, everything. I had like a full time work crew, and part of how I paid them was, yeah, that that house at one point had three workers. One lived in the downstairs part, and then two lived upstairs, and that was like all kind of part of the pay. And then, yeah, things changed over time.
Yep.
Basically, the 17-year house, they went totally upside down after 2009. They were upside down, but I think it was 2017 went foreclosure and all that. So then we were like, okay, well, we're going to move to the other house. The, the workers had to move out because we moved in. It really wasn't like part of the pay. They all got paid, but it was like free rent for them. The way I look at it, at least somebody was at the property. So
Yeah.
on a like property that no one's living at.
Yeah. And if something happens, they're there. Yeah. They can work, probably work more.
What was the worst thing is like they all worked for me for a long time.
Yeah.
I thought we all got along. We used to go on trips to do events, in the same hotel rooms and travel and work together. But then
But this one hated this one.
the years that they lived together at that place, I remember having to mediate things where I was like, oh, wow, these guys actually hate each other. Fuck. And that actually affected, like, yeah, like, I remember having to schedule things around that. Like, yeah. And sure enough, to this day, they still hate each other. It's weird. Basically, because one worked twice as hard as the other one and resented the other one, basically.
Well, yeah, I can see that.
As as things got bigger and bigger, and I had to manage people, like even though it was only like six people, a team of six people at times, 4 to 6. I remember looking back that was like the hardest part of everything. Not growing, not all that other stuff. Managing your people.
Yep.
And they were all good people who to this day I love every one of them, right? Uh yeah, it's still like just life. Like that, like things happen. Like not like they fucked up or anything. Shit happens.
Yeah. Hey, D, before I forget, so do you still listen to the Dead or what's playing now? Still getting into any of that?
Wait, you broke up. What'd you
You
say?
broke up.
Oh, did I? I was wondering about D, if you've been listening to the Dead or any of like Further or the new Dead.
Yeah, further was like 20 years ago,
Well, what
bro.
I know that's yeah. I know.
No, no. Well, it was it was
but
10 for sure.
but I was gonna say, yeah, the Jerry band. You should listen to some Jerry Garcia band.
Yeah,
Well,
especially the 89, 90 shit.
I'm sure that if he used out YouTube to watch any of like this, then the algorithm's already feeding him like oh, and if he clicks on that, then he'll get more of this and the Grateful Dead library and thing is vast. Like holy moly! Like if you were just starting or getting interested in it now, yeah, it would take almost a lifetime to like listen to it all.
My friend back in Ohio has been taking all the video, and his name's Christopher Hazard. And
Yeah,
he's been taking all the video and moving it to 4K.
yeah. Some of them are like weird because he even takes videos that are older formats and moves them up to 4K
Yep.
where like when you're watching it, it's almost like they might not they look like they don't even look real at parts the frame because like it's whatever the
The
there's not
technology.
enough info to actually make it 4K. But yeah, that guy, he's done some cool work. Like, yeah, I've watched all like yeah,
I
Christopher
pass his
Nolan.
house when I go to Michigan. I've been trying to meet up with him for like the past 3, 4 years
Yeah,
since I
you
was
take it
able to go
follow
back after COVID.
like as much as we had sound technology and even computer technology was there. Uh, uh, Visual technology,
No, that wasn't up to
like
speed.
like even 80s, 90s, oh, we were using like fuck, dude, shit, like the VH7
$3,000
format
recorders.
were. Oh, they charged a lot for whatever the best cameras and shit of the time was, but like compared to where we are today as far as quality, fuck, because that's where like some of the best stuff that went down, even if there was film or video, oh, the quality is pretty bad.
Because yeah, we were using like $2, $3,000 units to record, and we were using $400, $500 mics. But to buy that type of quality in the video part of it,
It's
that
hundreds
would
of times.
cost you like $20,000, $25,000 at that time.
Yeah, like even the few shows that the record company paid or whatever they made, uh, back then, the budget to 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 videotape a show was this massive, massive amount of money, right? Where today, no, it's not that much. Like even that company Nugs that airs all the live shows, they pretty much just cut it live, right? But they have like a minimal crew, like 3, 4 cameras. A couple of them are like automated a little, but uh
Hmm.
yeah, they put out top quality looking stuff, but the
Yeah.
technology there for them, it's not hard.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good to have some people though too. Like those automated ones that'll zip along the front of the stage, like capturing the act is
Well,
good. But then
some of
some
them
people like they'll get up like
had
to the drummer, get in
some
near the
of
drummer and show that
like
angle.
when there was like a big budget and they had some recording plans, like oh, when they went to Egypt and certain other shows, a lot of times because everyone in the scene that works for them got high and at different eras, whatever drugs were popular didn't matter. They were all very high. A lot of those came out fucked up, right? They like almost went bankrupt and spent at the time like close to $1 million or a huge amount of money when they
For the
played
Egypt show.
in Egypt at the Great Pyramids. Some
Yeah.
of it was
Yeah.
Osley and Kesey and the Dead. They wanted when they were playing on the stage in front of the pyramid, they ran speakers and the cables like a mile down into the pyramid to
Pyramid.
the tomb, or like in the middle of the pyramid, and then we're going to record it from down there, right?
I thought it was the Great Hall
Right.
that's in the pyramid
Yeah.
that they were
Hmm.
doing that in.
Like, oh, there's recordings of that show, and there's even film. Like but it's from the 70s, 78. So but the quality of sound's pretty good. But yeah, this
It almost bankrupted them.
recording in the tomb was like none of it worked. Like it
Yeah, I
somehow
never heard any of this.
happened, and the tape didn't happen.
I didn't know they tried to do some wild
Yeah,
acoustics from the pyramid itself.
Well, yeah,
but it failed. That's why you don't hear about it.
Yeah, I guess.
and then the other time that they almost like got taken down by the sound is the wall of sound in the 73, 74, where they had like this enormous sound system of like thousands of speakers, and and they traveled with it and did these certain shows. uh at the time it was just beyond like what anyone else or any sound system ever created was. But that
Yeah.
almost like that was always their thing. Like, yeah, they
Pushing
they
the envelope.
yeah,
Yeah, who was the guy that had the tech guy that came up with that? Who did the
well,
wall of
like
sound?
things that have just long since happened, and I mean, they're still heads, and they put free sound systems into certain venues in the Bay Area. Or I don't know if it's free, but Meyer Sound Systems (PAs) is really the most elite and most expensive sound systems for venues, theaters, you name it. Yeah, he started as like a kid that worked in the Grateful Dead in the '60s, and then started these
Yeah, Phil
companies way
Spector.
back,
Yeah.
right? And yeah, like even though their PAs are second to none, now that the world's changed, why they're most profitable and top sound company is theaters, movie theaters, where uh, certain high end theaters have like a super high end sound system that they designed. Uh, um, uh, I don't know the name of the system, but it's a special system that's like anything with Meyer sound, second to none. Like if you go to concerts and then you've been to some that had Meyer's PA, Meyer sound, and then other concerts, you would know what I'm saying. Like somehow a Meyer system sounds like 100% better than other ones. And there's some
Did they
good.
do that Skull and Roses festival that we went to? Was that the sound company that they used?
Yeah, they use
Okay, that's
it.
why it was so clear at the gate.
They've been making PAs for a lot of decades, and so there's companies that have picked up because they've moved on with technology, like um, but some of their old gear is still really still what it is, right? So there's sound companies that yeah, they use older models of Meyer sound systems, and some that festival, yeah, rented a Meyer PA, which, like I say, you pay more. Like there's no question that it's the most expensive.
Yeah, but it was clear out at the front gate. That's
Yeah,
the whole thing is
a
you
lot
pay
of
for quality.
that now became sort of you know, mainstream, but when it was innovated, came out of the Grateful Dead and them pushing the envelope. A lot of things, technique, different equipment and ideas and sound reinforcement. Um, yeah, they were very influential in that.
And that was mainly Osley and Bear that were doing all that, right?
Well, that was only in the late '60s and the '70s.
Yeah,
Then,
Osley was what I was thinking
Well,
of. He
they
was the
were,
tech guy.
pushing it at that point. They
I mean,
were innovating all this new stuff.
the reality of what happened was in the earliest Grateful Dead, the '60s. That's when Owsley was the chemist for like what might be the biggest batch of pure best acid ever produced in the history. All right, right. This massive amount that he's you can read all of his interviews and everything else. He never directly says, well, he says enough that right, but yeah, he was like also he started being the Dead sound man because he had a killer stereo in his house in Berkeley, like a killer PA, like a real PA, but it was like from the '50s. And somehow, like at this first gig, he brought his home stereo, and they started using that as their sound system, which led Owsley to be their sound man for like all the formative years, the '66, '7, '8, '9, all that. Where once it got rolling, yeah, he basically took a lot of the money that was derived from the asset and invested it or like bought all this crazy best sound equipment. You know what I mean? Like they were like that was before business and reality of all that really became a thing in the '70s into the '80s. But in the '60s, it was all hippie, la di da, family. And yeah, that's how it all started with Owsley. Because even the Owsley thing is what like that's how Deadheads made money to keep the circus going. Like,
Show to show.
it really starts with the Merry Pranksters, but like Owsley and the Dead like made it like a traveling Ringley Brothers and Barnum Bailey.
It was fun even if you didn't have a ticket.
Well, that became the problem. Like, you know, yeah, there were a lot of people that just came for that, the party in the lot, and didn't even really have intention to get a ticket or try to go to the show. But then that would create like, if the capacity of the place is 20,000, but there's 30,000 people there because 10,000 of them are just there for the party. Well, that creates a problem.
Shit, there was a few thousand of us that were just traveling from every show.
Yeah, I was first a Deadhead where everybody on tour, it was all about the show. Like, oh, we as a family and we made sure everybody got in the show, like to see the show. Like that was everything in the early days. But then late '80s, was the first time I met people that were like vendors or people in the drum circle people or whatever they were up to. Yeah, no, they weren't even going in the show. They were just in that. That was like their thing. Like they weren't really like real gypsies, but in the my lingo of life, oh, they were gypsies. Like they weren't deadheads, they were gypsies. Like, yeah, they were just there. Like in one of the Dead songs, there's a line in Greatest Story. 1 in 10,000 come for the show. Like, so they were part of that 10,000.
But then there were times that, you ran across smaller venues. You didn't get a ticket, but you had tickets for the night before and then the couple nights after the next one. So you just ended up going to it.
Experience, but oh no, there was this other side of it that was like the lot, like just because you were part of a lot life and traveled in the lot, that didn't mean you like went to the shows.
And you were there to hustle.
Yeah, some of it was that. Yeah.
I take wrinkles and sell them to you as creases.
Well, the
So the
truth,
wall of sound projected about a quarter mile.
I
So
had a lot of friends that tried to walk the line. If you
we're
really
a half mile.
successful as a builder, let's say you put your heart and soul into t-shirt design and print thousands of them, and you're going on tour, and you're going to sell these shirts and make this money.
Yeah.
Well, one, if you leave all your shirts in your van or whatever outside the show, well, people know you're in the show. There's a good chance somebody's going to steal them, or there is a chance somebody's going to steal them.
Yeah.
Beyond the fact that if you're really going to sell shirts, you're going to need to like put all your effort into that, right? Which means pre-show all the way to like the last minute possible, right? Of people coming and be right back out there right when people start leaving to sell shirts. So then the show kind of gets in the way of that. That's what I noticed.
Grab a big ass backpack.
And I had a lot of friends that invested and had cool things to sell, but then they were once they got out on
Too
tour,
spun.
yeah, they were into going to the shows. People that were successful at vending
They
over
weren't real
time,
business people. That's okay.
yeah, they stopped like, oh, you didn't see them in the show because yeah,
Yeah.
they set up their little easy up and they this and that and okay, the show's like only a couple hours. They were there to for all the hours that people would come in and hang.
Some people just leave, early, just miss the encore.
Yeah, that was a mandatory. Like, oh, you would see that people would after the last song before the encore, a bunch of people would hit the doors. A lot of those people would be the vendors.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or
T-shirts.
people
No,
going to the
t-shirts is a
bathroom.
thing. A lot of people in our group
Well,
made
there's
t-shirts different
sometimes
times and
it's
sold them.
people trying to beat traffic. There's people like that. Like that.
No, no, yeah, no. Usually, no
Baseball
one was in a rush.
teams or
People
sports,
usually wanted to camp out.
like, no matter how exciting it is, they're going to leave a couple minutes before the end of the game because they want to beat traffic.
Yeah, most of them, but not a dead show.
No.
But yeah,
Not so much.
When
um,
after a show, I figured 2 to 3 hours before I even thought
that's the
about
best
leaving.
time. Yeah, roam around the
I'll say
lot and everything.
there are some people that like the whole thing's just too much and they leave. There's a few people that usually happens around the fourth song of the show, like the first set, like 4 songs in. If you've made it through the first set and toward the end of the show, no, you're there. There's no.
Yeah.
All right, I'm over it. I'm leaving now. I had enough.
Yeah, I never said that. I mean, a lot of people just leave like from inside, like it was a place with
Well,
an
some people
interior
play
and go out
Jimmy
to the hallway
and
and
like
just like dance in the hallway or something. Yeah.
like like a lot of times when I look at like all the tapes and the shows that they play on Sirius Satellite and everyone knows about, there's a lot of nights in between those, right? And there were, for every really smoking night, there's there's a show that's just atrocious, right? Like the drugstore,
Cincinnati, Ohio.
the whole thing just didn't like happen. Like a lot of times when they had the most expectation is when the that like they never lived up to it, and then
Huh.
somewhere where you didn't expect it to be the fucking hoedown of all time, it would happen. Like
I always
that,
found the small, little out of the way
that was like
places
part of like what drew
were the
you to be
best.
a deadhead because like yeah, if you wanted to experience that, you had to like yeah, because it wasn't like, oh, well, here's the tour. I know they're gonna play good in Philly, and we're gonna go. No, yeah, you had to like see the whole tour because like somewhere down the line they were gonna pull some shit out and
Uh,
reward the people that went all the way to Dayton, Ohio.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. They do that. But like out of the way places like Lake Placid, New York,
Yeah,
or like
that, I
some
was there
little
in
place in
'84.
Vermont or something with like a 2 day show with like camping in between or something,
That
those
was
are the
the
best.
best. But like those kind of events, especially for jam bands, yeah, there's very few, like in the whole country. But there used to be festivals that, like, yeah, camp, late night music. When you say camp, a lot of it was just car camping. Most of the time, people would just party for the whole time, 2, 3 days, crash in their car or whatever. It wasn't like
Yeah.
some people would
Yeah.
have a camp tent and all that, but
Yeah. Just lay out a
Had a
sleeping bag. I
pickup
can
truck,
remember,
like
you know.
somehow
But
pickup truck
there
and
were
a
always some
camper
people.
on a cap
There were
top.
always
a
people up
lot
all
of it I
night.
think has to do with liability insurance, permits. Uh, yeah, you, you just can't throw like California was prime place to throw festivals because we had chances are good weather, and there was a whole bunch of different festivals that went on for years. No, none of them. There's still like there's still High Sierra, and there's still a few of them, but they're
Yeah.
like lame now. They got bought by Live Nation or whatever the hell happened. They're not like I don't the
Even
big festivals were like like wasn't like Live Nation or wasn't some big production company or pro, uh, promoter. It was some group of people or somebody had this dream to do it, and then a lot of times, oh, they'd be good for so many years until they got so popular, and then they got too big for themselves.
in
Because
Ohio in like 95, there were like a couple festivals. In 96, there were probably 6, 7 festivals outside of the 4 year that the normal chapters in Ohio put on. And by 98, we had decided that because everybody was afraid of the cops, because at that point, the cops were just sitting outside busting people. left and right. But we went and we ended up hiring the local county sheriff to be our security and never had a problem
Well, I
after
mean,
that.
back when
Hmm.
in the 80s mainly, when Dead tour, we'd play 2 or 3 nights in one place. It would be like 24-hour day the whole time, the whatever 3 nights in that place, in the hotels, in the lot, in the whole area. Yeah, there was no restriction. It would be the show, and then all the crazy people all night, and then do it again the next night. And it was like a raging party, and you couldn't stop it. Sometimes there would be cops, and they would have their little plan. But when, like, what do you call it? The powers in the numbers. Like, Deadheads understood that. Like, oh well, if there was only a couple people, they could do something about it. But if there's 10,000 of us, what are they going to do?
Yeah.
But no, they turned it around. They have like more militarized security that use techniques. So, like, and some of it is even back then, I don't know, but there wasn't such a thing that you had to pay to park. That was like included in the ticket price. Like, there wasn't like, oh,
Like
here, pay
camping.
park. Like, even at just regular venues. Today, oh, every car has to leave that lot every night because they charge like $30 to $80 a parking spot. And then so Deadheads would just, if you got there on Friday night, and then that was it. You'd find your parking spot, you stay Friday, Saturday, Sunday. You'd just be there. Like, right? You wouldn't leave.
Yeah.
Just go up every morning and pay for your parking.
No, like there wasn't like
Dude,
you
that
go
didn't leave. Yeah.
get stubs, and not that, I mean, old, like in the 80s, 90s, where if you looked at the pricing, it would say, oh, X amount for the ticket, X amount parking, X amount service fees. And parking used to just be like this added thing, like like a
$2 maybe or
buck or $3 or something. Now it turns into like it's almost half as much or
something.
close to the same price as the fucking ticket to the event.
So now like surge pricing is working its way into the everything,
And then
the
even if you go
latest
and
pricing
parking
schemes.
like in advance, they have premier parking where it's like, oh, pay more and you get like even a better spot to park.
Yeah, yeah.
Everything
Yeah,
that,
there wasn't as many VIP or I don't remember. At least not that anyone could just like, oh, you want a VIP ticket? Sure, just pay, this amount. No, you
Yeah,
were like maybe lucky and could get backstage or something or get the soundboard or something. I mean, that was about it. I mean, it
I mean,
wasn't or knew somebody.
I think even before COVID, backstage was already like not really a thing, right? Like, but oh, I remember the 80s and 90s, made part of somewhere in 2000s, like post Jerry era, as far as dead shows go. Oh, they had a green room, they had this other thing, but like true backstage, oh no, that was like off limits unless you like no, right? Like, and then COVID made it that I remember when that all took place, you realize that a lot of times, especially artists that have been on the road for a lot of years, yeah, they the fan experience or like saying hi to all these people, whether they're record execs or whoever the fuck they are, that gets old after a while. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, but maybe we should say hi to Deadfish fan. Hey,
What's going on, guys? How's it going?
Hey, Jetfish fan.
What's
He
up,
was
bud?
Hey.
Hey, hey,
the
hey.
most epic show tonight. I watched it. Man, it was a good one tonight.
Yeah, it's killer, man. Killer. Yeah, tonight was better than last night, I think.
Yeah, it's
I
always
wish I
like,
could have watched it.
I mean, it's not like, oh, he plays so much. It's not like, oh, it's the end of the tour. There won't be shows for a long time. Oh no, there'll be shows. He'll be fucking back on tour in a couple weeks or whenever. Uh, but it's always sad
I
that
know, man.
the
Yeah, tough
routine.
one.
Like even if I just watch them, I like it. Oh, it's because of the time change. It starts in the afternoon, like 4:35, and that's the best way to end your day for me.
Like 7 a.m. Good way to start my morning off. Cup of coffee, a joint, the cat, and Billy Strings.
Well,
Yeah.
tonight was the end in Atlanta, so 2 nights in Atlanta.
Yeah. Sitting here up on the 18th floor in the freaking high rise right now. Trying to come down a little bit, man.
coming down to the 18th floor.
Yeah.
Why do we have to go to the 18th? Because everything looks cooler up here.
Right.
You at the Omni?
No, at the Hyatt Regency. Yeah. My wife booked us at a hotel. It was real sketchy, so we moved.
I
Yeah,
thought you would
that
get
looks
a
nice.
discount because of your job at other hotels.
Yeah, but we don't have one here. And yeah, I try not to party where I work, man.
Yeah, I'm surprised though that you don't
It's
have
caught up
like,
with me in the past. It's got me kicked out of a hotel and shit, like on New Year's Eve, and there's a big fucking ordeal with my company, and yeah, I don't want to discuss that. Yeah, I learned my lesson. In the same city, actually, Atlanta, where I got put out. But, it is what it is.
Yeah, not worth it then.
It's just freaking strong.
Yeah, I have a friend that works at a resort. Yeah, it's just the same company. It has to be.
So you went to all 8 shows?
No, 5. We made 5.
So you went to Nashville and Atlanta.
No, we caught the 3 in Asheville because they're close to our. Yeah, we live in Raleigh, so that's just a few hours up the mountain. But we caught the end of it here in Atlanta too. The last 2. So we got 5 of the 8.
Well, those are like, to be honest. Oh, I like Nashville, but I was ready for it just to be Billy String and his band. Even though the guest spots were killer, how do you complain about that? They don't play
Asheville.
like,
Asheville was the most psychedelic shit I've seen in a long time, Ben.
yeah.
I mean, insane. The vibe in that city is off the chain.
Yeah.
Atlanta, totally different. It's a different vibe tonight. I don't know. Not the same.
Call it
The mountain vibe is a lot different.
Yeah.
The big city vibe, especially with bluegrass. I don't know. That's just my feel. And psychedelic.
Seeing Bobby and Rat Dog in Akron, Canton was like the place to go see him because every other place he played around northeastern Ohio, he wasn't as good. It didn't seem like the people around you, everything, it just wrong vibe. And he played differently. I think that the crowd has a lot to do with the way people play too.
100%. Yeah, Billy feeds off the crowd.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, he even said it when he was in Asheville. He said, "There's something different here," and the shows were just different. You know, they were just different there. They were a hell of a lot better.
And here it is, 2192. I should get it.
We had floor for the 3 nights in Asheville. And it was great. And we had floor tickets tonight in Atlanta, but last night we were like section 114. So the first time we were off the floor, a different perspective.
I can get it for 2192.
Yeah, man. It was fucking epic.
Yeah. We got Savannah in April. We're gonna try to make that now. That's next on the agenda.
Well, that's what I mean. It's already March, so like April's like, bam, so quick.
Yep.
We'll be ready for that. Yeah, like bottom line is, I don't think
Get off
there's
my lap.
any
That's what she said, Captain.
that is charged as consistently as Billy Strings is. Like,
What?
going on like 2 or 3 years, and it's nonstop, basically. Oh, he has a few weeks in between where he calls all the different summer, winter, spring, fall tours, but he's not off that much. He's like he's on the road a lot.
He hasn't been off the road since he was 19.
Yeah, he stays on the road.
There was a post the other day, and he showed his left hand at the calluses on his fingertips.
Yeah, that was from when he was playing with Chris Steele a few weeks ago, before this.
Yeah,
yeah. That I know, it was all white and calloused over. Yeah, boy can
good
play.
cat. You got off my lap.
That's my brother.
Oh, Johnny Five.
Johnny Five's still alive.
What's up, J5?
What up,
J5?
Had a good show, huh, brother?
Yeah, man. Great run, man.
Talking
Awesome.
about those Asheville shows. Something about town, dude. There's something about it. The dope ass spot.
Town.
Everybody fucking throws down there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's like a little hippieville up in the mountains.
Yeah.
And
the
Civic Center has
sanctuary.
always been wide open for years. Just wide open, man. Just anything goes. They just let you walk right in.
Yeah,
Cool spot.
I only went out there one time to go to the Warren's Christmas Jam the year that the quintet played.
Yeah, I was there. Yeah, we talked about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Same here. Yeah.
I've known about like
13.
Asheville, of course, is Music City and all that, but Asheville got its own whole music scene that's been for a long time.
For sure. Yeah, I love it there, man. I'd move there, but job is elsewhere.
Even these shows that are the Outlaw Tour, I mean, that's a killer lineup. It's Bob Dylan, it's Willie Nelson, and it's Billy Strings.
On the road again.
Like, yeah, that'll be like a one set
each.
Short little, probably 45-minute time slot. And yeah, like that'll just be a tease.
Be honest, that's why we didn't go to the Outlaw last year, because it would have felt like a tease driving to Charlotte for one set.
There were so many great performances at the 90th birthday, but Billy Strings was like just this one little short part that it was, and then second night he he he, uh, he guest spotted with some with another song, but yeah, you only got like just one song. It wasn't.
The only co-headlining tour that I really can remember where they actually got full 3-hour sets was Dead and Allman Brothers when Mule was opening for them. Yeah, usually it's cut. They just cut the main show, the two shows short. Also, you get 2.5 hours versus 3.5 hours. Or
Used to be shows were like a lot of hours at times. Now, yeah, like they basically in
now they'll
out.
pull the
Hour and a
plug.
half in and out.
Yeah, curfew's like so early, it's crazy. Remember, shows used to not even start till like 8 at night. 8, the band would
9.
on to close to 9 and play to whenever. No, now you're like on your way home at 10:30 at most places.
Mm-hmm.
10 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yep.
Start at 7, done by 10.
Yeah, they'll have city ordinances and they'll just take
Yeah.
the power at a certain time.
The artist
Yeah,
wants to,
you
like,
get fined by the minute.
like finish his show and add just like, oh, every minute is this massive fine that makes it impossible. It costs so much money. A lot of it is the way that they hire people are like part-time, right? So like the people that work at venue and the bartenders or whatever, concessions, all the staff. Yeah, and if they go over so many hours, they have to pay them overtime and this whole thing, and to avoid all that, oh, they have hard curfews. Basically, because they have to let their employees off at a certain time. If not, they have to pay them over.
Yeah, and Live Nation ain't going to do that.
Or the venue, or just business, like it's all just to squeeze a buck. That's ultimately what it is.
Move into the air conditioning. It was starting to
What you
get hot
grinding
out
up there, J5? What do you got?
What's
What are you
that? I'm
smoking
not,
on, man?
guys. Wish me luck.
Never heard that strain.
Oh, what I'm smoking?
Yeah, what you rolling up?
Casey Killer from Stray Fox.
Hey.
So it should technically run up here and light there. We'll see if it works.
I'll be.
Yeah, that works. You got the gum off.
I'm smoking. I'm smoking Teddy's Nightmare. Yeah.
Teddy.
What's
that? What's that across of?
Good shit.
White Nightmare from Sin City is the only nightmare I can think of.
Oh shit! I'm doing my laptop.
Fuck.
Oh shit! Need to use my phone.
That kind of sucks.
Hey,
My
buddy,
ice is
did you ever
frozen in my refrigerator?
Did you watch that interview I sent you, bud?
Yeah, I had seen it like yeah, the Theo, the comedy guy show. That was a killer interview. That was like one of the most honest ones where Billy talked.
I've seen like every Billy interview, and like so rarely it's like you don't usually hear something new, but in that interview I heard tons of new shit.
Yeah, yeah. You know what? right after he released that story about the DMT, he played spinning the next night, so it totally made
That fucking
sense.
sucked. Did he play? Did he play Cocaine Blues too?
Yeah, he played that last night. Yeah.
He didn't play it the night after the Theo show.
Maybe I can't remember. Shit.
Yeah, it was funny hearing him talk about that. So have you ever smoked crack? Oh yeah, he said when I was 16. And he's like, and I'm not counting out ever doing meth again either. I might do meth and write an album in 3 days.
That shit was a trip.
I was fucking applauding when he said that. It's like finally someone's fucking truthful.
Wide open, yeah.
I
Thank
might
God, man. I
do
was so
meth
happy
again.
to hear that shit.
A little weird thing that is the
I didn't know who Theo was until my kids put me on him because of that interview. I didn't know who the hell he was.
Oh, I've been following the Rat King for a while. I was introduced to I saw him on like Joey Diaz's podcast, and Joey got him high on mushrooms, and the dude had a set after. So some point in time after this, Google Theo Von mushroom set. It is so fucking funny. He is so high, and he's talking about his brother trying to fuck him and shit. But you know, it wasn't gay. He was just trying to fuck me a little, you know. Like,
Oh, shit.
So when the interview they show with James Brown, he's high as shit.
So funny. Yeah, mushroom set. Theo Von mushroom set.
Yeah,
he quit. Yeah, he quit. He went sober after that too. After hanging out with Coco Diaz, he went sober.
That was it for him.
Yeah, Uncle Joey pushed him over the edge.
I can't find the cross.
Yeah, it's one of those ones that, yeah, who knows, with all the renaming and all that shit these days. What was it called again?
Teddy's Nightmare.
So it was fucking Teddy Diaz. It was Teddy Papadopoulos. Fucking decided to rename some strain.
I don't know. Pretty good, man. I'm starting to fall asleep. Feel the effects from it. It's awesome. Let me smoke another one.
I wish I could.
Fucking Bucky.
All the fucking weed over here is, yeah. Everybody wants to get high. No one wants to get stoned.
Everybody must get stoned.
We've got a handsome Dickie Knowles sitting in for me tonight, and his beautiful head of hair.
Who is that? I was wondering who that was.
real.
We got Dickie Knowles
Richard
sitting in tonight.
Cleveland.
Oh, okay.
Well, Phillies, Cubs, Rangers, Indians. Yeah, he's been around the block. He was anyway. Was he any good?
Like your mom.
Remember?
Doesn't
No.
appear to be all that good.
No.
The first baseman for a long time for the Dodgers, that guy Steve Garvey.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember him.
He's running for Senate, right? And locally. So there's these ads. And like he's a full-blown Trumper. He says the craziest shit. I'm like, what the fuck happened to you, dude? I remember as a kid, he was like
You
the
were
fucking
cool.
Dodgers main guy on first base, man.
Yeah, he was good. Garvin is good.
Yeah, he's running for Congress.
He's a Hall of Famer.
Wait, he's going big time.
Yeah.
He's going for the Senate or some shit. Yeah, he might win. Because he's in a conservative area and he's a Trumper. I'm like, yeah.
That kind of, hurt me really bad when I found that out. It's like, man, I used to really like you.
It came off.
There's a big election in Mexico here for the president with 2 women. So it's like pretty much Mexico's going to have a woman president.
It's not all that big. The cartel still runs the show.
Yeah, sure.
Actually, Mexico like has a lot of like there's Mexican immigrants in Southern California that are going back to Mexico because there's more opportunity there than
Mexico is the new China.
yeah. There's more opportunity
As
there.
far as manufacturing goes.
Now, who knows what's true or whatnot, but I read something that said that. I was like, oh, that's good. There's like factory jobs, and not all of Mexico's totally fucked up.
No, I've never even been to Mexico.
I love it down there.
Tijuana.
Well, Tijuana's pretty fucked up. I mean,
Yeah, I've never been to Tijuana.
That like the border to the richest country is like I've been to some places in Tijuana is like third world as it gets, right? It's like third world, right? Right there,
But there's
border from like San Diego, more nice city. But yeah, Tijuana, yeah, it's rough. But that's not what
I hung out on the other side of
Mexico is. That's
Oh,
just
rough.
what Tijuana's like.
So you like it, Trebek?
Puerto Penasco is where I used to go. Rocky Point, I think it is what it translates to.
This year
I
I'm
went
but
there a
my
long
two
time.
friends, my Gary and Ken.
Oh, you have, Jeff?
They
Yeah, that's good.
a timeshare like
Are you from Arizona?
where they surf.
I would live there for a while.
Right on.
And so it's right on the beach, and it's only like a trailer. It's like it's like a mobile home, but it's on the beach at the best surf break down by Ensenada. They've had this place for years. Like they get it 2 weekends a month or 2 weeks a month. They're always inviting me to go down. They barbecue. Like even my one friend gets all of his mechanic work done. It's like all these things. He's always telling me, "Yeah, I had the whole brake job on my car done for like a tenth of what it would cost." Yeah.
Dude,
Probably
I just remembered a story.
2 rupees.
So I moved to Flagstaff from Wisconsin when I graduated high school to go to school, and one of my roommates, Ben, this dude, his best friend was this guy from Laughlin, Nevada, and his parents had a fucking timeshare down there, right, in Puerto Penasco, Rocky Point, and like I don't know how many years, 10 years or 5 years or something prior to that, his dad had somehow came across this huge fucking crop. I don't remember the whole story, but anyway, they buried it. They buried it at the timeshare. Well, we went down there and dug it up.
What was it like? Moldy weed?
Oh, it was not packaged very. It was all mold and just nasty and decomposing and everything else. Yeah, we thought we were fucking going to get rich, dude.
Tin cans.
Yeah, fuck.
Just throw the garbage bag in there. It'll be all right.
Essentially, it, Cap. You pretty much hit it on the head there.
Yeah, I've watched this thing where there's all these people searching everywhere for Pablo Escobar. They say that they only think they recovered 25% of the money, the cash, which was this huge amounts, right?
Okay, well, take that and go times.
He would bury all this money, like every property, every play, weird places. He buried huge amounts of money because, like,
You have to
back,
50
take into
gallon
account.
barrels.
You have to take into account that the money that was actually the 25% of his money that they recovered times 2, because the motherfuckers that found it kept half of it.
Yeah,
So it's
true.
even that much more.
They were saying he was making like multi-billions a year profit.
Yeah, you don't even count money, you weigh it at that point. That's fucking
Yeah.
nuts.
well, it was like because like it was a lot of years ago, so money was like billions was barely being tossed around. Oh, he was making billions. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
easier nowadays with crypto.
But yeah, there was all those talks about, all the 50 gallon barrels that were just
I don't
full
know
of
shit about
cash.
crypto. Is it that easy to wash money, or like to wash money, I guess,
Lose
essentially?
money?
Well,
Yeah.
Like millions could you do? And actually get the cash or whatever?
Well, I mean,
You
bottom
get
line,
from
hit
country
when
to
you go to
country.
take it out.
yeah, you'd have to like. Bottom line is, yeah, to legitimize money means you basically have to pay taxes on it to legitimize it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
So
maybe
But
ways to
if
like
they do it in Mexico or
to
China.
legitimize it, but that usually means break off like a third or, you know,
33. Fucking
yeah.
government.
you got to go to like the Canary Islands, set up a bank account there because you're going to be putting in multi millions of dollars. And then what do you have to do? You have to go and instead of pulling it out at a bank, you got to go to a business, say, hey, you buy exotic sports cars, so you spend $1 million here and
Oh,
there.
I know how to wash money. I'm
Yeah.
wondering about the crypto part of it.
Well,
Well, that's the way you have to do it, or you get
the
hit with
value.
taxes when you get cash.
Yeah, when you
Well,
cash
that's
out,
the
the
idea.
value
Why?
may go up and down, but
I'm
but these
taking the
guys,
cash, put
they
it
have
into
so much
crypto.
money,
Now,
they didn't spend it.
This
They
is
really didn't spend
priceless.
it,
Bunch of
except
stoners talking about washing money.
well, except like between
Y'all are
themselves.
killing me.
Well, no, well, this is what
I had to.
well, crypto's skyrocketing. I think like part of it probably is because a lot of it is just because it's crime, just washing money,
you want to know how I used to?
like
This
millions
is
and
funny,
billions
dude.
of dollars. Right. So like those guys, they didn't spend the money. They just had a store somewhere, like you're saying.
Yeah,
Unless
they
you
They
have
saved.
buried it. They buried it and maybe
right,
even forgot about it. So like
there's
having it
no
in
reason to
crypto was
worry
real
about it.
convenient, except like the price fluctuated.
So years ago when I bartended,
So
I
like if China's buying something from the guys in Mexico, or Mexico's buying something from the guys in China, and so all right, they're just transferring bitcoins now instead of actual physical cash. It's a lot easier, and they're never really spending it, so the tax
Right.
part of it never really even comes into it.
Yeah.
Till never really, maybe.
so back when I bartended, I would get a job at like at one point like 3 different bars, right? Whatever. So anyway, you get to claim your tips, right? Well, I would just claim like I made $300 a night or whatever the fuck like that. Like where typically people claim like a portion of their tips. Like a lot of people will just claim what they have in like credit card tips because it's visible or whatever. But at this place I just started working at.
Hey, honey, nice tips.
No, but all of a sudden, like I was getting like I had like a Tuesday night or something like that, or Tuesday and Wednesday, and all of a sudden, like the next week, I'm on Friday and Saturday, and the next week they're asking me if I want to work. They were looking at the tips, thinking I'm just crushing it. So they're giving me what the fuck, dude?
You're hitting them on both
I
sides.
just put a big safe in my grandparents' basement because I cut the grass every week.
Right. Yeah, I don't know what I was trying. I was trying to buy something, I think, or something. I was trying to get my fucking annual income to look like it was up. And I did it for dude, I did it for a year and it worked.
Yeah. I when I was trying to purchase this house years ago, my accountant, so we had the fruit stand that it didn't really make that much money. And then for like a lot of years, it it became very profitable. And then that's how we like showed stated income to try to get a mortgage on this house. Uh, yeah, I used to just like put money into the business. Like the weed money just went in there. And then you used to have to pay a lot of taxes. That's what I remember. Big ass checks. The first time I sent like a big check to the IRS, I was like, what the fuck? Didn't feel good.
Mine was, I put all mine into like sports memorabilia and really older cards, but really quality. And I put away a lot of higher dollar boxes at the time, but that's how it was able to do it. And I'd go to 3 shows a year, and you're doing $10,000 to $15,000 a year or a show, and you're doing 3 a year. But I'm also spending, 60,000 a year.
At that same spot that I was working at, when you're bartending and shit, you get fucking some places fucking give you like fucking $3 an hour and shit like that, right? So you get these fucking checks that are $15 and fucking $20 and $10. Well, I just didn't even waste my time cashing the fuckers. I just figured I'd go cash them all in at one time. So I just would like third storing them, holding on to them. And then one day the accountant came up to me mad as hell. But when their taxes done and shit, well, whatever. Their books, the fucking shit was off because I hadn't cashed any of my checks, and she spent like a whole day trying to figure out why the fuck it was off. And it was all because of my like $500, or like it might have been a grand or something. It was a long time ago.
My mom
In
was
checks
a partner
because
in
I hadn't cashed them yet.
a business management entertainment firm. And then they also had this other company they started years ago called Residual Payments Inc. And those would contract with like residuals. And so a lot of these checks were like 24 cents. Sometimes they would be larger, but a lot of them were small, right? Residuals people collect.
Yeah.
And part of the profits of the business, especially when it comes to like small checks, yeah, people
not cashing them.
Right.
Yep.
And then that by the end of the year you have like X amount of money that didn't cash because they were so small it was insignificant. Yep, that's part of the profits you make off a residual payment business.
Barely worth the stamp, but as long as it's worth the stamp, it's worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I fucked up workers' comp for a while in a bank because I didn't cash like a $2.34 check and a 37-cent check. Could you please cash this?
Checks, right? Like today, everything's transfer,
automatic.
Like I don't think that like if you're getting money from the government, I don't think they send you a physical check anymore. It shows up in your account.
I never did that direct deposit thing. I always wanted to check. Something about getting a check,
I've got like 40 something employees, and maybe 3 of them get a paper check. Everybody else on direct deposit.
No shit. I imagine the 3 that do are our age or older.
They are older. Yeah. Direct deposit just easy, man.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, at a certain point, and I know some people that, yeah, they pretty much don't cash. They don't have they don't
You don't even need a credit card anymore. You can use your phone for everything.
like
Yep.
like
Boom.
they if you cash on them, oh no, that's not something that they ever have. But they have money. They just expect to flash their phone or their card or whatever the fuck. I could see
Yeah.
where, yep, it's not going to be
I
hard to
don't
take
carry
cash
cash
out of
here.
the system.
Yeah, they've converted me, unfortunately.
You know, like it's not going to be a fight. It's just it's happening as we speak. It's just happening. Like it's just, we're in the transition now.
You
Like
know
in a,
how easy it is at the grocery store just to pull out my phone though and double click and boom, it's
Yeah.
paid for.
huh?
I like it.
Like
Yeah.
even myself,
Exactly.
I'm a weirdo where I
Hmm.
I don't like to bring home change. I don't like change. So like a lot of times if I'm like getting food or something and it comes out to like some amount that I'm gonna end up with like 85 cents change, right? And then I'll put it on my card because like I don't want to have a bunch of change. That's how weird I am. I'm like, oh, if it's $17.95, I'm only gonna get a nickel back. All right, here's cash. Oh, if it's $18.05, oh no, here's a because I don't like change.
Yeah.
My buddy Dylan used to save change when he bartended, and he would fill 5-gallon Culligan things full and cash them in every year for a vacation. You'd get like fucking 6-7 grand or 8 grand or some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially if it's all silver in there.
You
Yeah.
know, the majority, yeah.
I've never
Bartending
used
change,
it, but in the stores they have these machines where you can put in all your change and then it gives you
Yeah.
money. But they take a percentage,
I was
right?
just saying they take 10%.
Yeah.
Yep.
But it is easier than rolling it up and shit. That's for sure.
Yeah, well, I know, like
Sure is.
unless you roll it perfect and all this.
I remember cash. What about the shit that they find when you cash your change in that's not change? I've had them hand me roaches before. There's always something, a button, a fucking paper clip, you know.
Screws, bottle
Yeah,
caps,
hand me a couple
all sorts of
roaches.
shit.
Here's a little hint. When you're walking past those machines, there's usually on the side of it,
Are we
there's
breaking
a
into this mother?
little,
Where we get?
no, there's a little coin
I'm down.
return that if it doesn't count as a US coin, it rejects it into that slot. A lot of people don't check that slot. Silver
Hey,
will
honey,
show
nice
up in
spot.
there.
Oh,
Canadian.
hey,
Hey,
So if you can get a bunch of like foreign silver because the machines don't recognize it, so they kick it out.
my luck, I'd stick my hand in there and pull out a dong.
Doesn't the Canadian quarter almost look exactly like the U.S. quarter? Pretty much.
Yep.
Same size.
And
Exactly.
their dong's worth like a thousandth of a
It's
penny.
the weight, though.
I always wondered why the machines didn't take those.
It's the weight.
Oh.
The
The
coin
moose is too big and
mechanisms
heavy.
are all done on weight.
It's because the moose in the quarter it's too heavy and it weighs it down. This Canadian moose.
Well, you think they would just like say, all right, we're gonna do away with the penny.
Yes, please.
We have.
They should.
Stupid penny.
Canada has.
The
We
nickel,
round up
too.
or down.
Well, okay. How much is a bot
Quarter
worth?
and 50 cents.
How much of a penny is a bot?
Doesn't
It's
matter.
35 baht to $1. So work it out. 0.35.
0.3. All right. Huh. And then what's a dong? Even less than
And
that, isn't it?
their change Thailand actually has change. It's called Stang, and they have 25 and 50. So all the prices here are usually ending in
But that's what I'm saying. We're talking about
5 or 0.
people have things less than a penny.
You're roboting really bad.
Yeah.
That's fucking nuts.
Well, I
John,
would just
me, Jado,
that I
Yeah,
think it
you.
would come out
Yeah.
automatically
Johnny?
there that if you got rid of the penny and then you did eliminate, went to the nickel. So if you
Eliminate the nickel.
sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. So like, oh, if it's 22 cents, oh, you got to pay the 3 cents. Oh, if it's like
Run down.
right, like what do you call it? Like average. So like you average it up or down, and
Yeah.
sometimes you win or sometimes you lose, right?
Yeah. That's how they
Well,
do it here in Canada, eh?
Hey,
they can be
here in
rounded down.
Thailand, they even
America.
add the tax
one thing I
in.
know
So the
about
price that you see is
Right?
including tax.
yeah, and we should stop with all this like it's $1.99 or like
Yeah.
like just call it $2. Shut the fuck up. Like what is that? I feel like I'm getting a deal because it's only $1.99.
It does do something
I
to
like
the mind. There's a
And right
proven
there,
fucking
that
fact
starts
that like
all the weird math. If you just called it $4, all right, it's even it out here. But, but stop the bullshit.
I like that. I like that slogan. Shut the fuck up. It's $2.
Yeah.
yeah.
Nice. What happened?
Haze.
Yeah,
I'm
you
gonna
don't
smoke a
get
haze
much.
joint.
Oh.
Don't get much for $2 anymore.
The Tom Hill by Honey
I
Badger Haze.
text 16. So.
That would be good.
It smells like
I've got the honey
sandalwood and
badger.
pineapple.
Ooh. Nice.
Yeah, it is.
I've got a
Quite.
pack of those honey badgers.
This was Jimmy Toucan pack. Tom Hill Haze by the Honey Badger. It's called Tommy Badger Haze is what it's called now. That I just that's
Oh, hey.
Yeah, he
Tommy
moved
Badger.
to a nice farm.
I saw when he first moved there. I saw some pics and whatnot, but I guess I haven't been following. I haven't been on Instagram.
Yeah, he's like 4.5
Except to watch
hours
Bud.
from my
Except to
house
watch
in
Bud
Ohio.
and a bit on seeds. I got some pineapple CBD. Kind of excited. That'd be cool. I've never had any CBD that wasn't cherry.
I got
But I
a
think
banana pineapple. It's a Thai cross with an OG. Just find a CBD plant.
right. I think this is supposedly like a 2-to-1 or a CBD 2-to-1. We'll see.
I like 2-to-1s, but
Oh, yeah.
THC to CBD.
Yeah, I agree.
And I've had some CBD plants that they say don't have any THC, and I've gotten higher than the weed here.
Right.
Howdy,
Yeah.
Preston.
like Hillbilly Herbs has like some of those, or he messes around with CBD, and that's what I asked him. I was like, how do you test or what? He's like, no, I have a wife that 1 milligram messes her up. So he tests on his wife. Find somebody that's THC sensitive is the key.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I'm exactly that way.
Whoa.
It sucks.
I wonder if
You're roboting
that was
again.
pretty wild.
85.
Jake, 5. Still live. Tony, 5. Still live. John?
Come on.
Now, how can you be so sensitive to THC though, Captain? Maybe I don't understand that. I mean, just when you eat it
got it
though, or
backwards.
something.
No, even when I smoke it now. But I have to smoke a lot of high THC weed. But THC, like 30%, 20, 29, 30, 34% THC weed only
Yeah.
gets me high for like 15, 20 minutes. And then the effects for me are gone.
What's that one?
Okay, so
So
you're insensitive to it. Okay.
What?
I have to take up a lot of THC
No, that one.
What other one?
to stay high,
I think it's like
where a lot of stuff that's 18%, 22%, that shit gets me stoned for like 2-3 hours.
Well,
I
me
got
too.
But that THC high for me is just really short lasting.
Yeah.
But when I take large amounts of it, like in FICO, and I'm eating 300-400 milligrams at a time, it just makes my heart race, is what it does. It gives me that uncomfortable speed effect.
Are you sure it wasn't the cocaine? Oh shit.
Yeah, because I've done a lot of fucking cocaine and I know what
Oh,
that
we're not supposed
is.
to talk about this stuff. Hey, stop. Zip, allegedly.
No, I actually went to jail for it, so there's no allegedly
Ow.
for it, okay?
My bad.
Hey, it's legal in Peru, isn't it?
Yeah, but I was in Ohio. That wasn't.
it's legal for real.
Immortal Technique does a song about Peruvian coke. It's pretty fucking badass. It kind of breaks everything fucking down for you.
Man, they sweated the hell out of me.
It's
What are
because
you
you're
doing?
so hot.
93%, 94% pure coke.
Living like a boss, did you think?
I ain't saying shit.
Living like a boss? Nothing, just living like a boss.
All right.
Yeah, well, my personal addiction turned into more and more and more and more and more, and that was a problem.
I traded a cocaine habit for a seed addiction.
I'd do that in a heartbeat. Would have saved me a lot of money.
Yeah, it's a lot
I don't
healthier
know.
for you.
I don't know about that.
I was getting some pretty cheap ounces, though.
We should change the subject.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
I'm
it
gonna be
was
making phone
Peru.
calls here before too long. I'm back where that can happen.
You know, that's one thing about here. Not all of it's shit here. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah.
Now, the opium, the black tar,
I
some of
miss
that
that,
is
dude.
really sweet. Oh my God, it's so
I missed that
sweet.
from like the late '90s and shit when we could get that, or like pre-Afghanistan, pretty much is what it was. Pre-fucking war, our war.
Like Red Rock.
Oh, This is pretty funny. No, that
Oh
most of the time that red
God.
shit was violin rosin most of the time for fucking violin strings. Yeah, a lot of people did get burned with that though.
I got poppy
'Cause it
seeds
would
here.
melt shit too. I grow poppies every year.
Yeah.
Makes
My
great tea,
cousin,
dude, for headaches and
Beautiful.
shit. Fuck, man.
my cousin grows it every year too.
I guess this is another plant medicine made evil by man because we got to concentrate everything. You can't leave good enough alone.
No, I don't say that because here in northern Thailand, there's still a lot of opium addiction. It's usually older people in their
Is there
40s,
poppy head
50s.
CT addiction? Is there poppy head CT addiction?
No, there's
Okay, well that's the
smoking.
plant medicine I'm referring to. We concentrate it into opium or heroin or fucking fentanyl and make it not.
No, they're taking the sap and just that's why I get the black.
and
Just
mixing it with
black
lime and
Hi, Stoney. Hi, Ben.
fucking.
But the really good stuff is like really sweet tasting. And that stuff puts you in like la la land after like 3 good hits.
I just thought of this one dude, fucking this glass blower I knew from Oregon. We're fucking on. He just came off tour. He's like, "Oh, Johnny, hey, I got this opium. Come try it." I go over there. He's like, "It's called China White opium." I'm like, "Dude, you're smoking heroin."
Yeah.
Hello.
Dude, you're smoking heroin.
I used to have a really good hookup. One of my friends, his employee's wife was an addict.
I had too many
And
good hookups.
the village takes care of all the older addicts. So they give them a really cheap price on the opium. They still sell it to them, but they give them a really cheap price. I think I doubled his money and I got like 5 or 6 grams for like $15.
Yeah, look those up.
Yeah, that stuff was pretty fun. I remember it like made me feel like a chipmunk. Like my cheeks felt fucking funny and
Takes the nerve
yeah,
pain away.
I liked it.
It takes the nerve
Yeah, I could see
pain
it working
away.
for that.
It just makes you want to feel like you're floating. And I had that 5, 6 grams. I had that. It probably lasted about a year. It tasted so sweet. That's probably the reason why it lasted the whole year, is because I knew if I'd started smoking it, I'd want it all the time.
Yeah, I'd blast right through something like that.
I got some gigantum.
I gotta stay far away from opioids.
Yeah, I should too.
Well, far away.
I don't think I'd ever. I wouldn't go back to like I was when I was fucking trading herbs for fucking fentanyl patches. I was like, oh, people are getting dying from this shit. I was like, shit, I used to smoke that in the late 2010s.
Yeah, I used to lick the gel out of the fentanyl patches, man.
Oh my god, dude! Yeah, I used to caretake for a couple people that were hard or doing not great, right? And they would trade them to me. 2 of them, I'd get 2 different times a month. I could get them. Man,
when I got rid of all the patches that I had saved up, I had over 100 patches.
Dude, my
body would take the patches in like a day and a half, so I would only use the suckers. They were like a hard rock candy, and then they went to Pez candy. Yeah. I was getting 600 ultra milligrams of that.
Yeah, my body
And 2
absorbs
of
that.
those a day, 3 of them a day were all I needed.
Dude, I used to line
Because I
up.
could get
Until
like
I
you
used to line up
until you don't have them anymore.
foil hits from the patches, and I would bartend. I would have that in the liquor room.
Oh,
I was the only one with the key to it, and I would go to the bar and fucking bartend. It's fucking crazy, dude. But tolerance, it just shows you what tolerance can do. What scares me the most about fucking back then when I was eating all those pills, dude, I was spending like fucking thousands, tens of thousands of dollars on them a year. And I would buy
Yeah, me
whatever the
too.
fuck I could find, dude. It didn't matter if I had 30 fucking Vicodin 500s, I would. Think of how much
Yep.
fucking Tylenol that is going through your fucking liver.
Oh, horrible.
That's what
yeah.
got you. With those Vicodins and
I
shit,
threw-
all the
That's
cut.
why I was so happy once I found the OC40s. It was like I didn't have to take all that acetaminophen.
The oxys were already
before I
kind of
moved
fucking
out of Michigan, I threw out 600 and some tramadols.
I remember those. Those were a weird loophole where they're not really
They
an
were like
opioid, but yeah.
50.
the
They
oxys
were
were
like
already harder
50
to get when I
milligram
finally got
ones.
into opioids. Like they already had the whole fucking, so you couldn't snort them anymore, you couldn't do whatever, and they weren't giving them out like candy anymore.
It
So
made
there was a
them
lot
OC.
more like
Yeah.
a lot more of like what the fuck are they called? The big blue
Roxy.
ones. The big blue
Roxy.
fuckers.
Yep.
Those
That-
and then a lot of Vicodin and just the generic ones and whatnot. But yeah, all that fucking Tylenol. Ugh. Fucking
It
makes my liver ache to think about it.
and a lot of acetaminophen can make you constipated as well.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
I was
Opioids
in
make you
weddings and shit.
constipated. Yeah.
Dude, I was in my buddy's wedding and spent the whole fucking time like I was an usher. I spent the whole time before I was fucking had to go do my usher duties in the fucking shitter trying to shit, dude. Like in pain, screaming.
Yeah.
Ugh, fuck. Yeah, craziness. And I went out there and ushered.
You don't have to tell me about that, man. I've been on either methadone or Suboxone for since the 90s. So yeah, my bowels are completely fucking destroyed.
They gave me
fuck.
methadone because methadone actually works for nerve pain. So
Yeah, it
does
works great.
Suboxone Subutex. I called my doctor up at day 19 and said, "When can I come in?" And he's like, "I can't get you in until like day 32." And I'm like, "No, I need to come in." He says, "Well, you have another script to get you through." I said, "I'm at day 19 and I'm waking up in the morning and my body is telling me I need a pill. We need to take me off of this."
I was
I had a
going
really
to the
good
methadone
doctor.
clinic when they broke out. You guys ever hear of Orlam?
No.
So it was like methadone, but instead of dosing every day at the clinic, you just had to go 3 times a week.
Oh,
But it was only on the market for about a year. So like, and I was on the trial of it. So like the first day you take it, you'd nod your fucking brains out. I mean, so bad you'd fall asleep. Like at stop signs, people knocking on your door and shit. Literally, by the third day, you would finally feel normal, and then right back to the clinic again. They took that shit off the shelves, man. It was bad,
Wow.
like causing people car accidents and everything else.
Yeah. I'm
I think
really responsible with my use today. I
think this one's gonna work,
go off
fellas.
of it.
I think I got it this time. Fuck. Nope, didn't work.
Burn all the way up.
I thought I had the fuse built. Oh, it works. But
Coming up on the 20.
is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
219.
It's just built in Built-in fucking clock, internal clock.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, when you smoke
It's
pot all day,
always
you're
420.
bound to hit one every now and again.
Yep.
Let's see what's up with that. I forgot about the old chatteroos.
Yeah, tea
What
time.
up?
Yeah, hello,
Who we
chat.
got? We got 34. 34, you crazy mugs in here still hanging. What up, Stony Creek? Cheers, my man. What's up for the plant? Good to see you in there. He's actually a nice blue meanie. What's up, Hillbilly Herbs? Still hanging tough. Poppy Seed Head. Ha ha. You know what? Hey, it works. I'll send you some of them. I'll send you some fucking. I got 3 different varieties.
Oh, which ones?
I can't.
I
They're
got the Ganthams.
well. They're
I got
all.
those.
I'm not gonna try to say the names now because I can't remember them distinctly, and I'll sound like an idiot
Yeah.
getting it like half right.
And they're Latin. So fuck. That's
No,
even
no.
harder.
Not all in Latin. They're not all Latin. Just
We got Benny
Gantham.
Ben, our brother from across the pond.
But
What's up,
yeah.
Benny? Oh, I got my lighter, and it works now.
All right, I'm gonna roll this
Can you
joint.
see
Cheers,
me?
everybody.
Oops, shit! No, I just went bye.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna smoke some laser fuel.
Holy shit, that sounds crazy.
Lasers, brah. Pew 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 pew. Pew pew pew. Pew pew. Hillbilly Herbs. Hillbilly's got an episode of Let's Be Buds. He's gonna go and have fun fucking with Uncle Rick. Try to figure out some fucking how to use his phone and stuff. That dude cracks me up. You know how you can like tell, like it's like, oh well, he's really he's not faking it.
Maybe I should smoke the last of the cheese.
Hello, Benny Ben.
We got another
Benny
cheese.
Ben.
We got another cheese. I'm smoking cheese.
I'm not a big cheese fan.
Oh,
Like,
hey, our new friend, Texas 16 is back in the house.
yeah.
I remember him from last week.
Blue Pave from Compound.
Cheers, everybody.
Airy Berry. Something like that.
That's awesome.
Laughing Gas. And what's this one? Laser Fuel. Oh, I only have one laser fuel and one cheese.
Uh-oh. Back to the store.
Back to the farm. I get the cheese from the farm. I get that at 34 baht, so just under $1 a gram. I have to grind it in a big hole grinder because it, like I say, this one is pollinated with Thai. So there's Thai seeds in it every once in a while. And the laser fuel shit, when I bought that, I was getting it at like
oh my God.
45 baht a gram, and now they want 350 baht for a gram.
Dude,
wow.
I am
That's what's even put
fucking
the
stoned,
prices
man.
on it.
Dude, I was just looking at my freaking chat sideways again because I forgot to hit the damn button. Oh, dude, I'm fucking too stoned. Buddy, you're right. I got a kink in my neck from reading chat. And it's like all you have to do is change the aspect on the screen. Fuck, dummy.
Man,
Sounds like you need a 12-year-old to show you how to use that phone.
Dude. I tell you.
Hey, have you tried the GPT chat app? I tried
Yeah, I've
the other
used
day
it.
on Apple,
I ain't
and
touched
then
any of that
so the
shit.
app, well, it's got a speech mode where you can just speak to it,
Yeah, I use it
and
to write reviews for work. It works pretty well.
yeah, yeah, I've used the text mode, but and I don't, maybe they have it now too on the website version, but in the app on the iPhone, yeah,
Oh,
it's got a speak mode. So I'm like cooking and I'm just speaking to it. I'm asking it questions, just talking. Like first, you kind of select what kind of voice and character you want, and so it's got these different voices. So it's like you're speaking with someone. It's not human, but yeah, I tried. But anyway,
Yeah,
it worked. It worked a lot better than I was expecting,
takeover.
and
I
yeah, it
got
was
it. I
pretty
you're just
cool.
used
having
it
a
Just
for
conversation
reviews,
with the
but
thing.
I got
yeah,
burned like
while
the
I was
first time I
cooking.
used it. It said I tried to send a review, and then I look at it and it says insert name here.
Yeah, yeah,
I
it'll just
forgot to
help.
take
Yeah,
all
but
that
it text.
shit out.
Yeah, but it's real good with that. Yeah, you can just put in a large piece of text
Uh huh. Yeah, it works
and
great.
yeah, just on the website
Makes me sound like a
version.
genius too.
Yep, it'll clean up things and yeah, organize
Oh hell
things.
yeah.
Really, you can tell it too, like how to write something. Like the context is something that it
Business
recognizes.
plan,
The more
Like
you
you
feed it,
say,
yeah.
like
projections.
Yeah.
business,
it
you know, context,
it
personal.
it allowed me to do some stuff that I should have hired somebody to do.
Well, you just say like context. I'm asking somebody for a quote, and I have another quote too, but I want to see if I can get something better. Like you could tell us something like that, that could affect it.
You're trying to get a what?
I want to get a quote on the paint, on
Oh,
getting
cool.
something
I'm
painted,
sorry.
and I've already got a quote, and yeah,
Yeah.
context. You say like context colon, and then you just say but it
I
recognizes the
thought you
word
said
context.
clone.
You can say examples colon and give some examples, of
Yeah,
eh,
that's right.
there's a few different word things. But this speaking version, I was impressed by it. It was really, it was cool. I was at, so I started, I was like, oh, let me try this thing out. Started asking this thing about trichomes. So I was, oh, what, and then I just kept going, oh, glandular trichome. Oh, so what's inside the trichome? So are there cells inside the trichome? Oh, do they secrete? What kind of different cells are there?
Go
All
on
this
and
stuff.
on.
That's
Yeah,
Siri.
and just like, and it was just like one question after another, just flowed real naturally, and I didn't even expect to like get into a conversation with it really. But yeah, it was pretty cool. Yeah, it would like
I
say
didn't expect to
something,
have a conversation.
and
Yeah.
it was like telling me stuff. I was like, oh, well, what about this then? Oh, well, that's interesting. Oh,
That's pretty. It's pretty amazing, man.
oh, there are different cells in the head of it's the capitid stalk glandular trichome. Technically is the one we're always at, but there's actually these other ones sound really interesting too. That sound like they think it turns into those. It's these are the sisal trichomes. They think maybe turn into them into the cap. But there's different cells, so it makes sense though when they try to purify to just the heads. Because and it shows that there's different compounds in the heads of the trichome than in the stalk, and so it kind of makes sense that yeah, sifter heads use static techniques and whatever to just get the heads something different. But yeah, it was pretty cool. ChatGPT app.
Yeah, it is cool.
I'm asking chat if this bud is in focus. I always wonder.
I can tell you. I'm watching the playback. Yeah, it looks pretty focused.
Should I back it? I'm gonna back it up or see if it's better.
Or how about turn your screen where it doesn't show just one of us, it shows all of us. And then you
It
can
always
see
looks
on
clear in
your,
mine. Yeah.
then it should be clear the other way.
I
If it
don't
don't
think
look
so.
clear to you, it
Okay.
normally don't look clear to everybody else.
Where's my screen? Oh, that's you. Oh, hello.
That
Whoop.
looks fine.
Is it the
That
acid or
doesn't.
do you have really green fucking fingers, man?
What'd you say?
Your
eating that
fingers
It's
are
the
green as
Grinch.
shit.
I still didn't hear
Are you
you.
eating that? Are you eating that red
Me.
licorice again?
Your fingernails kind of do look green.
Yeah, green fingers. Yep.
I don't know. Oh, there's hash in them. Now that I look at them,
Yeah,
yeah, they are.
makes sense. Mine are mostly black, I
Dead
guess.
fishy.
He doesn't break enough buds.
Funny when you play a pot all day. You know. See what chat says.
Or you're coming down from after a show.
Don't say nothing. How do I get? Oh.
Ben's
You know what?
still
No.
with us?
Now that I think about it, I don't know if I have ever done this, Cap. Good call.
All right, I'm signing off. I gotta go to sleep.
Yep.
I'll see
All right.
you
All right, bud.
Later, man.
All right, later.
weekend.
See you, bud.
Yeah.
Okay, here's the question. Did you guys want to keep going or did you want to close down the show?
Me, I got a 6-hour drive in 4 hours. I don't even know that I'm going to get any sleep whatsoever. So I got to sign off.
All right. I guess we'll end the show then.
Yeah.
Don't end it on my
Okay.
behalf, though, guys.
No, I'm going to bed. This
Yeah,
cannabis
pretty late.
making me sleepy. Who wants to go first? Intros.
Peace out, Cub Scouts. Catch y'all in the next one.
Later, that's it.
Later.
There you go.
Peace.
Tom Minnesota.
Everyone, have a good night or good morning or afternoon like myself, and we'll catch you on the next one. See you all Wednesday morning. Peace.
Later, Captain. Have a good
For
day.
J5, this is Dickie Nobles saying
Later.
peace and hair grease.
Jesus. Later, J5.
Thanks. Bye.
Jeff.
And yeah, thanks, D. And yeah, it was a good night. You have a good night too, or and a good morning.
I say good day.
Adios. Bye.
Later. Ow. Well, there we go. Let me do this. There I am. Well, folks, that's the end of the show. Thanks, everybody, for watching. Thanks, everybody in the background lurking around, doing some work, smoking a joint, doing some gardening, keeping things green. Programming note, don't forget we're back Tuesday, 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 7 o'clock Pacific, 10 a.m. Thailand time, if you live in Thailand. We have them in Thailand. The rest of you, I don't know what to tell you. Check your local listing to find out what time we're on next. Thanks to who's in chat. Benny Ben, Stony Creek, J5, thanks for coming and hanging out. Pip Jam, how's it going? Love for the plants. Scroll up a little bit. Texas 16 South, thanks for coming and hanging out. We're back again Tuesday, like I was saying, just in case you're interested. everybody in chat, Jock Beanstalk, Hillbilly Herb, Grateful, Troubadour and Flavors. He's probably not watching now because he's busy doing his thing, I think. But he could be lurking in the background, you never know. Smash, everybody, thanks for everybody for hanging out. Yeah, like Troubadour says, well, like I say, remember, I don't know, later Gators and Texas Taters. I don't know. Have a good night, guys. Have a good rest of the weekend, and we'll catch you on the next show. Peace out.